Haha. Yo, it's Will Smith. Haha, ho ho. Hey. Sorry, I'm doing some troubleshooting because Genshin decided to have borked audio. I came back to the game after playing it on mute last night, and sound effects and music were glitched. And you know what caused it? I tried out new characters in the character trial run, but I just fixed it. You heard me doing two things. It was teleporting one area. We got sound effects, and you just heard some music in the domain. So music should also be fixed. And the heat is in here, so I'm going to pull right here in front of her doorway. Someone had the issue after getting the heater from their first wish. So yeah, so what it is related to, I will say, or if I've found, I feel like I have some experience with the game, that doing the test run, if you do it back to back to back, so you do like Nihita, then Yoimiya, then Razor, then Bennett, going back and forth, doing a test run, coming back out here, going back in, doing another test run, do that 4 times in a row, the game counts it as like teleporting and going in and out of domains in a rapid succession, and it glitches your audio in 2 different ways. So to fix it, I teleport from Mondstadt, specifically this teleport, to Inazuma, specifically this teleport. That fixes sound effects. You come out after teleporting, you swing your thing a couple times, you'll hear the sound creep back in. Fixing the music is just going into a domain and waiting for the music to creep back in for that, and that fixes it. So I'm waiting for Sumeru music. I know music should be fixed, but I'm waiting for Sumeru music. Hmm? Maybe nighttime has something to do with it. Hmm? I'm hearing sound effects. Birds tweeting and stuff. Let me just check something real quick. I'm gonna go to Port Ormos. And we thought this place didn't have music when we went there. Just want to see if music is still glitched. Oh, it is. Okay. Please hold. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Sure. Shit's broke. Yeah, music is definitely borked. We should have music by now. Still got sound effects. Now, does it need to be a... Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I don't think it needs to be a specific domain. You can hear music, obviously. Okay. Sumeru City. Don't forget to hydrate. Well, Where's that music? I'm not going to do the Archon quest if the music is borked. Yeah, but the teleporting fixed sound effects, not the other way. Not the, How about one of these domains that aren't, like, artifact domains? Like the story-based domains. I don't think you need to complete the domains, either. You just need to go in. Again, music doesn't fucking work, but then you go in this domain and the music works. Yeah, see? Come on, where's the fucking music at? Okay. I'm gonna see if completing a domain is required. That'd be weird, but we're gonna see.
You...
Like, we should have had some form of music by now, coming back into the world. This is for a Nahida artifact, so it's not wasted resin at the very least. Maybe leaving the domain and failing it is weird and causing an issue?
You are not solidified.
Into the wind. Shine down.
Testing my patience. Stabilize.
One with nature. There is no escape.
Gotcha.
I'm getting sick.
Will meet. How regret.
There we go. So hopefully when we leave here... Actually, I don't want to use the resin on artifacts. I'm just going to leave. This is the Academia's plan to prevent you from saving Nahida. It's working. Where's that music? Come on. Seriously, though. Where's the music? So teleporting, I did have no sound effects earlier, and teleporting fixed that. And going into the domains, there is music. So maybe... Good God, I'm gonna have to... I'll try resetting the game. Try resetting the game. Shit's bonkers, man. Yeah, I'm not the only one with this problem. There's somebody on Twitter I follow that had the same issue where they got Nahida and then their sound got borked. And I'm gonna guess that they did the trial run, and that had something to do with it. I'm not too sure how to avoid having this happen, other than not doing all the trial runs back to back. But this is like a consistent problem over the past couple updates. Oh. Hey, resetting the game worked, but I guarantee it only would have worked after we did the domain thing. Alright, so 16 minutes in. We did some audio tweaking. The game had glitched audio and we fixed it. We got sound effects and music. We are going to be pulling for Nahida. And also putting one wish into Yoimiya. Should I test fate?
No, don't do it.
Should I put one wish into Yoimiya and that'll go towards Nahida? Or should I guarantee getting Nahida and not accidentally getting Yoimiya?
You know what? Go for it. And if that's what happens, that's your fault.
Okay, I didn't get it. Okay. Thank God. I have so much to live for. Okay, that was my one wish towards Yoimiya. Alright. Time to get Nahida. We have a guaranteed Nahida, but it's a matter of how quickly will we get her, and will we win the 50-50? Is it going to give me the worst possible luck, or will I get kind of lucky? Who knows? Let's find out. Okay. Noelle! Alright, I'll take Noelle. Fine. Gonna get a few blues now. Now, historically, I've pulled for 4 banners. Hu Tao, Zhongli, Raiden Shogun, and Kazuha. And the only one I've lost the 50-50 to, or 4, was Hu Tao, and I got Mona in that 50-50. Everybody else I've won a 50-50 for. So we'll see how lucky I get for this. Oh. Got another razor. Alright. If I get a Bennett, that's going to be actually bad. Because I have C6 Bennett. It's just going to give me the equivalent of a free wish. Sapphire said she's done 3 and lost all 3 50-50s. That's so sad. The game just didn't want you to win those 50-50s. Oh, wait! We're not doing this yet. Wow. What we're gonna do first... First of all, we're gonna mute Genshin. And we're gonna pull up... Where is it? Ah, there it is. On YouTube.
When I woke up, I was riding in a flower carriage. I just had a dream. I dreamed it was my birthday. In the dream, the Knight of Flowers and his retainers found me. Oh, Archon, we finally found you. The people can't wait to meet you. The Sub-Zero's festival began, and everyone smiled as they gathered around me. Finally, I got back on the carriage and waved goodbye. When I woke up, I was riding in a flower carriage. I just had a dream. I dreamed it was my birthday. In the dream, the Knight of Flowers and his retainers found me. Oh, Archon, we finally found you. The people can't wait to meet you. The Sub-Zero's festival began, and everyone smiled as they gathered around me. Finally, I got back on the carriage and waved goodbye. When I woke up, I was riding in a flower carriage. I had just had a dream. I dreamed it was my birthday. In the dream, the Knight of Flowers and his retainers found me. Oh, Archon, we finally found you. The people can't wait to meet you. The Sub-Zero's festival began, and everyone smiled as they gathered around me. Finally, I got back on the carriage and waved goodbye. When I woke up, I was riding in a flower carriage. It was my birthday. Happy birthday, Nahida.
So, with that, how dare you do this in front of my soup? So with that, very bright and emotional. Yeah, let's rescue Nahida, please. Let's pull her from the depths, please God, and let's kill the sages right after. Come on. Come on. Last wish before I start using primos. Oh, it's purple. Oh. Oh, it's another bell. This isn't good for anybody. Unless somebody scales off of HP and uses a claymore, shit sucks. I love the aesthetic. It's a clock. It's a clock claymore. Super cool. Alright, so now we're using primo gems. We have an extra click involved in wishing. Ask not for whom the bell tolls. It tolls for the sages. I'm gonna get Nahida pretty beefy the second she's in the party, too. Come on now. Where are you at? Not the purple. Another razor. I'm glad I haven't gotten Bennett yet. Now, I believe the amount of Primo Gems and Wishes I have equaled up to 2 guaranteed 5 stars. Uh-oh, who is it? Diluc?
Oh my god.
Alright, that's the 50-50. I lost to Diluc.
Wow.
But I got the Luke. That's pretty cool. It's a 5-star I don't have yet, and it's not Chi-Chi. All right, so that's the 50-50. So now how long is it going to take to get to Nahida is the real question. To be fair, that's the second 50-50 I've lost out of 5. Another purple. Oh, it's a bow this time. Favonius War Bow. Okay. Brag about it. I just lost. All right. One by one, the stars will fall. How many of these swords do we got? No, I wanted a debate club. How about that? That's funny again. Let's try getting into the debate club. Nope, another purple. Another Noel. All right. The game might know that I have C6 Bennett. And is avoiding giving me C6 Bennett. Hey, there's the debate club. Still as funny as the first day. Okay. I don't think we're too deep into wishes so far. Remember when it was actually funny? Yeah. I was like, debate club! That's a good one. Another purple. Another stringless. Not another one today, but I do have one of these. This is actually a good bow for somebody I have. It might be good for... who was it good for? It might be Yelan that's good for? If so, that's not a bad one to get. Sometimes I prefer the 4-star weapons to characters, especially if all of the boosted characters are people I don't really want or need. Another Razor! Wow, we're gonna have a buff Wolf Boy at the end of this. Am I gonna have over 50k Primos by the time I get Nahida? That's the real question now. Really going for Occam's razor, huh? Give him the bell. He's got the fish right now. Oh no, I'm feeling this wish. Nah, it's purple. Oh. Rain Slasher? I can't know. I don't know if that's good with anybody. I have it on Sayu at the moment. Who I don't use. I don't think it's good for any of the, Another 4-star. Another Noel! Boy, we're gonna have 2 buff Claymore users. Another 4-star. Another Noel! Hold up. Hold up. Where's she at? Load game, please God. Okay. Noelle, how many constellations I have on her? She's getting close to being able to be like a good DPS character, weirdly. Because she can build on defense. I don't think I'll do it, but I think C6 Noelle is used. Hey, it's Debate Club! I'm gonna have some currency to spend on... As a matter of fact, for that matter, there we go. Back to using these wishes. The purple. Shenyon. I guess I don't have her. She's not boosted by the event. She's out of nowhere with Shenyon. Alright, continue on. I feel like this one, this particular wish or banner, I feel like I pulled more on this one than most of my banners. Could be wrong, but it feels like I pulled a lot on this one. Another purple. Wow. Another razor. I might be getting close to that pity. Or it feels like it, but maybe not. Ooh, under the 50k. Debate club, haha! MiHoYo making me work for this, huh? Another 4-star. Oh, God! Now, what does that mean? Because we already have C6 Bennett, right? Got to loop down there, Shenyon. We already have... Did they give me 160 primos back? I don't think they did. What happened there? Did I get, Huh? Like the blue currency down there? I got like 2 of those. I don't know if I got like enough for a wish. Sun's getting real low. Oh my god. I might go all the way to 90 at this point. I've definitely gotten a lot of 4-stars before the 10 wish hits. So I don't think it's like every... I don't think you're guaranteed to get a 5-star on the 10th, you know, special pull. It's just every 90. Ugh. I think this might be the worst luck I've had so far on banners. Okay, look. 5 of those little gems. But I think I had 900 before. So that gave me, what, 15? Or, okay, 1095. Oh! There it is. Hey! That's a big splash art for such a small character. Alright, let's look at the history. Does the game remember all the wishes I just did? I actually would like to know.
I don't think it does. When I pulled her sign out, I tried looking, it didn't show me. So awkward.
It's like having trouble loading the history in general.
Yeah. I don't think it will show it anyway.
No record? Yeah, it's probably processing all the wishes I just did. So, actually, I can check this right now. I'll go to my Twitch. I'll go to video producer. Come on, video producer. Chrome's having a time. Video producer. There we go. Error loading data. Fuck off. What, because I'm streaming? I've been able to look at my videos before while streaming. Channel. Video producer. What is this shit? I have absolutely been able to, like, look at my videos while I'm streaming. The weird thing is I'm able to, like, look at my video while it's streaming. Like I'm looking at it. So that's not... Okay, what about creator dashboard? Yeah, okay. Content, video producer. Yeah, video producer. I can even go to my, like, videos and see, and just, like, go back in the current stream. So what should be simple right now is giving me an issue on Twitch. I just wanted to look at how many Primo Gems I started with today. That's all. Am I able to just go to the videos on my... the way my channel looks to me is different to everybody else. I just want to go to my channel videos. Yeah, it's not showing, like, recent broadcasts. Okay, last month, popular clips. Look at this shit. Recent broadcast, nothing. Recent highlights and upload, nothing.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything either. I'm actually not seeing anything either.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah.
Where are my fucking videos?
I think Twitch is probably having an issue.
Twitch is probably having issues.
I mean, if I'm not seeing it, then it must be.
I'm just hoping that this broadcast saves then, right? That's what I'm worried about.
Well, you can always stop the stream here and see if it does pop up, but it still may not show.
Oh, I don't want to do that. I'm gonna open up somebody else's channel and go to their video, see if I can see their videos. Nope. Hold on. What about you? If I go to your videos? Yeah, I go to anybody's channel. I can't see their past broadcasts. Let's see Joel. He's playing Signal Simulator, by the way.
What? He's playing it again?
Weird. Okay, so I'm going to go to his videos. Yeah, videos are temporarily unavailable. Wait, does he, like, lock stuff behind Twitch subs or anything like that?
I don't think so. I've been able to check his videos before.
Okay, well, I'm subbed to Critical Role, so videos are temporarily unavailable. Okay, Twitch is having a fucking fit. I guess we just don't get to know. Anybody watching in the VOD has already looked back and said, hey, you used this many wishes. I can't go through my history. I can't remember how many primos I had. But the important thing is that we got Nahida. There she is. Story, voiceovers. Boy, this game. I feel like I did a lot of wishes, more than I usually have. I think it's going to have to be an off-stream comparison, though. But I got the Luke. That's cool. What is his ship base scale off of? Hmm? Do none of his stuff, do none of his things scale off of any stats? That sounds weird. Yeah, he's a DPS that doesn't have anything scale off of anything. So I guess just put everything into attack, right? Like he's a physical attacker. And I guess his burst damage is its own thing. I don't know, man. Give him the fish. There, he's got the fish now. Yeah, I got this on Zayu. So yeah, I have some Insight Twitches in the midst of updating shit. I will hope my stream gets saved. Alright, so let's take a look at what we got here. We got her at level 1. Let's fix that. Okay. Send. Okay. Level up. Send. Oops, right, she says stuff on her. We can listen to all that in the end. I've skipped her dialogue. Oh no, she needs this shit? Oh, I thought she didn't need this except for talents. Ah, jeez. Well, shit. I guess I'm not going to be using her today, then. Ugh, I need that ship for all those things? Fuck off. This only got released yesterday, so you have to run through this boss 23 times. And if you don't use resin, like fragile resin, to replenish, you can only do it 4 times a day. 23 divided by 4, and you got, what, 7, 8? Somewhere in between there? 7 days of resin you have to burn to get her maxed out. It's a lot. So she's not going to be maxed for a bit. I thought I was going to be able to max her out on levels at least. What about her talents? I definitely got enough for her talents, I believe. Until you start... But now I need to ascend her to level whatever to... Fucking god damn it. Shit. I could have sworn that I was going to be able to get her to level 90, but I guess it wasn't known completely what she needed for her ascension until, like, yesterday. I got her to 60, which isn't bad, but I need now... Game?
I've been waiting for you for ages.
She's been waiting for ages. Wait, did you get her? Yeah, I got her.
Every journey has its fun.
Yeah, I got her. I got C6 Noelle. So that's cool, I guess. C5 Razor, that's not bad. I got 2 extra Bennetts, and I don't know where the stuff went. Like, did it refund my Primos? I can't check because I can't look at my VOD yet. I can't look at my Twitch VODs and check to see if I got Primos back for getting Bennett. Or how many Primo gems that I actually used. Okay. It's weird that they're prioritizing her above Zhongli. I don't know what that's based on. It's not based off hit points, or attack, or defense. Maybe elemental mastery? Okay. No, that doesn't make sense. I was wondering if it was based alphabetically. That doesn't make sense either. Maybe it's based off an element. No, because fire is first here, then ice, then electro. That would put Hu Tao here. What is this, It says it's based on level. So why is Nahida here? Huh. Well... I think I unlocked, a BP period for making 50 wishes. We got a couple of free wishes during that for ascending her. So let's pop those down. Another Dilute. No, let's see here. Nope. Nothing. Don't even worry about it. So how many... Okay, how many Primos do I have left? 46,509. I can pretend to do this on my own. 46,509 divided by 160. 290 wishes left. So that's 3 guaranteed 5 stars, but not a guaranteed, not 3 guaranteed, like, banner characters. But I do have... yeah, so times 90. Yeah, 290 wishes left. That's not bad. That's enough to get Yelan and more than you have because you lose every 50-50. Well, I lost this one, and I think I went pretty deep in the cups on this one. And I didn't. These aren't even 4 stars I want either. This is some like weird bullshit 4 stars. Because Noelle is a guaranteed character. First of all, she doesn't even get a test run because she's a guaranteed character. Have you noticed that? Any characters that are guaranteed to you, you don't get to run in a test run. So Zhongling, Noelle, any of the people where you get like Lisa or Kaya or any of those things, if any of them are boosted, you don't get to test them out here and get rewards for that.
Manthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
So let's see what she's got. So I don't know if I should run her. She's level 60. She seems squishy. But I do want to test something. Her little picture mode. You got a little Akasha terminal, huh?
I see everything. Hey,
Huh. Now, I thought that there was something about her being able to read minds of people within the... I say don't run in the story. What? Don't run her in the story. Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. I saw somebody... It was leaked. They scanned... Yeah, Catherine's got some special, like, thing around her. Like a little smiley face. You see that? Catherine, ... So let's see if there's any other people with little Akasha terminals,
I see everything.
like smiley faces on them. You.
About that topic brought up the other night. I can't space out. I can't let anything affect my work.
What the fuck? This is specific to Nahida. She reads the minds of some people.
The lady's adventure plans are probably on hold for good.
Harim is a tough nut to crack.
Yeah, it's voiced too.
That guy is trying to bluff me again.
Harut Marut.
Everyone hold
You-
hands.
Everyone hold hands.
Kitty boo bitty.
Now I wonder if this is only... It's got to be only people in this region with names.
Nothing escapes my eyes.
Is that the Archon? Holy shit. Maybe somebody from the Adventurers Guild?
Hold hands.
I hope no one from the academia comes here to stir up trouble today.
Catherine doesn't have a thought in her head. That makes sense. What about the blacksmith? You got something to say?
I hope the children are doing well.
Probably only in the city, if you had to guess. Let's test that theory. Let's go to Port Ormos. Somewhere else in Sumeru, also with little Akasha terminals. You.
I see everything.
Ooh.
Having too much stock means you might have a little trouble selling it all. The current stock level is just right.
It seems people with names.
I've gotten pretty used to this quiet way of life.
This is so wild.
Everyone hold hands.
How can anyone enjoy working?
Okay, if I run into people in the story that have Akasha terminals, I'm switching to Nahida and reading their minds, obviously. Right? How could I not do that? And Beggin! Oh, right, I got something for getting Dendro characters leveled up. I'll get it eventually. Fucking thing. Okay, time for a real test of something. Let's go to Mondstadt and just scan somebody who has a name in Mondstadt and just for, without a doubt, test and see if she can just read minds or if it's Akasha terminal based.
I see everything.
Not them. Wait, do you hear that? Hold up. Listen. I'm going to turn off voices as well, because her jumping noises are also...
Paimon coming in.
Listen, there's like little... When she's falling and jumping, there's like a little bell noise. What the fuck is this character? Okay, I'll test some more of that later.
Paimon coming in. Paimon coming in.
Let's see if we can scan this Catherine. Nope. Alright, so it's only Sumeru, only named characters, only people with Akasha terminals. It is very subtle. Let's go to somewhere with a very high point to fall off of. Like... here. Come on. It's kind of like the jingle jangle when Lisa walks around because she has a bell on her hat. It's that subtle of a noise. So let's turn music down, dialogue down, sound effects up, volume up. And I'm going to turn the stream volume up. Things might be a tad loud, maybe. Just listen for it. Let me get above the sand, and then I'll let her fall. Alright, ready? Crazy. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, and it just repeats. Alright, now to set everything back to normal here.
Paimon coming in. Paimon coming in. Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
Let's get her a wind glider. I don't have these ones yet, but I will give these to her whenever I get them. For now, how about the music wings? She's a magical little fairy, yeah. There's so many cool, subtle shit with her. It's when she dashes, too. Okay, so let's see her attack animations, right? Just don't make a contract with her. Yeah, fairies, don't trust them. She's playing DDR.
Everyone hold hands.
Alright, let's test her out in combat just a tad. Oh, great, I gotta give her a weapon. I need a weapon. Alright. Okay, she has a higher attack than Zhongli and Kazuha. Elemental Mastery is pretty good. Could be better, but that's kind of based off of her being level 60. Alright, she has some idle animations as well. Well,
Something on your mind again? Let's work through it together. Heads are better than one.
let's... There's so much new shit that I'm like, let's check this out. Ooh, let's check this out. There's, those voice things we didn't get, or didn't listen to because I, skipped them. Oh, her birthday.
I was thinking, your birthday celebration needs to be at least
Oh.
as grand as the Sub-Zero's festival, so... Too much? But everyone's already done preparing for it. Come on, let's go. Just this once. I'll make sure you love it.
It's for your birthday.
I'm getting smarter. My mind is growing even bigger. It feels like you could fit the entire sky and ocean inside it.
So these are based off of friendship levels, but then there's also the ascension phases that... We'll come back and listen to all these at some point. Big brain. Alright, where's the other... Whoops. Once we see the other idle animation, we'll do the Dendro Cube, because it's a new boss that the stream hasn't seen. And also it'll go towards getting her ascended, so... I'm not going to do all of it on stream, and I might actually use resin off stream to get her to 90. And here's her other idle animation. She's just on a swing. I think in leaks, these the swing strings went all the way to the sky, kind of like you couldn't tell where it actually ended. She used to be happier. Like she'd have her eyes closed and she was very happy. This is a very long idle animation also. Does this end? Does this end? This would be very unique if this idle animation actually doesn't end. Yeah, it seems like it's just going on and on. Yeah. Wow. Yet another unique thing about her. Her idle animation on the swing doesn't end unless you move again. She just swings until you come back. That's weird. So she has little noise, musical noise when she moves around. She has an idle animation that doesn't end. She can read people's minds with this. So yeah, there was some like leaked back when she was in beta. Where when she was doing her normal attacks, like the DDR thing, she would end doing a little blep, like her tongue would be sticking out. But now, she just does the wink. But it used to be a wink and a blep, and they changed that. I guess they didn't want her to be too happy, based on her sad as fuck story. Supposedly. That's what people are supposing. But we're gonna test her out right now with this fucking grass cube. No blep. I'm sad. That's that was actually a very cute thing that they got rid of, but I guess. Okay, so supposedly, when she does this shit,
I see everything.
She's doing a blep. But you can't see it from the front. I'd have to get Sapphire in my game, do that, and have her take a picture for me to see it.
Solidify!
There is no escape. The wind knows.
Everyone hold hands.
This is order. As one with wind and cloud, one with nature.
Illusion shattered.
Oh, this thing turns into a tree. That I thought would have been a cool thing for Nahida to have for an ability.
Into the wind.
Like, imagine her doing this as like an elemental skill.
Torn to oblivion.
Like summoning a tree that looks like that. Oh, fuck.
Sharing my knowledge.
There is no escape.
Gather!
Oh, right, she has this. I'm dumb. She's a catalyst user. Ah, yeah, that's my bad.
Solidify!
I could have killed it if I had just been not so dumb with that.
Gather!
This way hurt a little.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
Oh, this is new.
Shine down.
Never seen this shit.
I will have order.
Stabilize!
Illusion shattered.
Committed to memory.
Okay. Bump. Bump. Bump.
Shine down.
That's it. That's how easy it was supposed to go the first time. I just forgot that she's a catalyst user. I'm not used to having people just have it Dendro on regular attack. So that's usually much easier. I was just a doofus. So I got 3 of these things. You usually get 2 to 3. And I need to get like 64 total? Or was it 46 total? I need another 1 to get her to 70. Wait, she has another idol where she makes a bird? Or maybe the thing she makes with her little web is random. So that was friends. I guess this is the easier way to get the idol animation because she sort of goes into it pretty quick here. Usually. Nope, not that one. I thought I saw a bird. I thought I saw a body kid. Kid, I see a body kid. She knows I'm looking for a idol animation now. Like, nope. You didn't want to look at it before. Oh. Oh, it was a bird in a cage. Now the bird's flying away. Oh, it's things she wants. She wants to be free as a bird. And she wants a friends. That's so sad. But now she's on my team. She's rescued and on the team. And look at Raiden Shogun. She took damage. You know what I have to do now? I have to use food. 347. Now actually rescue her. Yeah, okay. Archon Quest. Archon Quest, here we come! This one. Why? Alright, here we go. Wow, look at this shit. I might have accidentally started the Archon Quest if I had this daily quest last night. Right, I shouldn't have her in the party, right? But I want to scan people. Like this guy.
The plants will soon wither.
That's fucking sad. Jesus Christ. He's like sitting next to this kid who's probably like happy and like, hey, what do you think is gonna happen? The plants will soon wither.
Clouds are like paintings in the sky.
Oh, what if we...
Clouds are like picture frames in the sky.
They're like paintings, I thought. Hmm? Not saying what you mean? Where's the Sadness Kingdom located? State of depression.
As long as I just keep talking up life outside of the village, people will keep flocking to me.
This is such a cool, like, thing to sort of do. Okay, for those of you who don't know about Golden Sun, there's psychic powers in Golden Sun where you can just walk up to people and read their mind. And you get, like, extra, like, bonus dialogue.
Everyone hold hands.
I get it. I shouldn't listen to rumors.
Hey,
Wait, she didn't speak for that. What if I just do this?
this may hurt a little.
Oh, that does work. This might hurt a little.
Sumpter beasts are meant for
Sumpter
transporting
beasts
goods.
like to eat sunsetias?
Oh, I got it. Maybe we can do it this way.
Can I talk to the Sumpter Beast?
Grow.
Cyrus. The Sumpter Beast seems to recognize you, shaking its head from side to side as it does. Thanks for carrying all that stuff. It shakes its head from side to side.
I see everything.
Oh, I would have been really happy if I could talk to the Sumpter Beasts.
Sumpter beasts are meant for transporting goods.
Okay, so there's okay, so I guess it's not too big of a distance, but I guarantee it's going to start before I actually talk to her. Should I not have Nahida doing these quests until I rescue her? Should I not use her at all? It's fun reading people's minds, though.
I won't hold you back.
Much. Alright, let's start it up. I want to scan people. Depressing thoughts. No, I'll earn it.
Has everyone arrived?
It was nice to see what's capable of, because, like, I think the first time I pulled Hoot out, I wasn't even able to use her on that stream. And I was like, yeah, I guess I'll just have to build her up off stream. But this time around, there was stuff to show off with Nahida, which is, like, all the special shit involved with her that's unique to her. And then also just some of the other stuff, so that was cool. I don't feel like we missed out on seeing some of her in the stream. And we get the feeling of rescuing her from the bad guys even before we do it, but we're going to do it anyway, because she still needs to be rescued.
Everyone is already waiting inside.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's join them.
Please, wait a moment.
What's the matter?
Before attending the meeting, I hope you can promise me one thing.
What happened?
What do you need?
Promise me that you won't commit to anything too reckless.
I'm going to kill all the sages. That's not too reckless, is it?
What do you think?
Oh, I didn't notice that her back hair is short, but only that she has the long hair on the front. Sure, I'll try not to.
Okay.
For some reason, I thought she had a ponytail on the back. Akasha pulses, the Kalpa flame rises. What the fuck is the Kalpa flame? I have to do this quest in order to get Nahida's story quest. Obviously, I can't, like, have her be all happy and released before I actually do that in the story. Oh, what if I scan Candace there? Ah, fuck. Maybe she'll be here now.
Everyone's here so early.
Like, what? It's scanning stories.
Why isn't anybody talking?
Like, aren't you curious to scan these people, though? Ants grown on a free Akashic Destruction Pass. Yeah, why don't you go for a walk? Wink.
We already discussed things a bit.
Just let me go in the city and break down the door.
Hey, where have you been? I've missed you too.
Are you ready?
We can start now.
Very well.
After some discussion and debate, the group finally works out a detailed plan.
Sure this is gonna work?
Together.
I gotta admit, it's bold. Color me impressed.
Her eyes are so great.
The point
It's
of
worth a try.
discussion is to arrive at a solution. Let's cut the small talk and move to the next point.
I didn't mean to skip that. He said it's worth a try.
You're making Paimon nervous.
You're finally done.
Finally awake.
I have some other stuff to take care of. Catch you all later. Come on, don't give me that face. I know what you're going to say. I'll be careful.
That's what I wanted to hear. Take care.
They are girlfriends.
Well, traveler, Paimon, judging from your expressions, the meeting must have been quite productive.
If I know anything about anime, our plan is going to work because we didn't discuss it on screen.
You can tell?
I'm not that good at scheming or strategy, but I can sense people's emotions. And based on your reaction, things must have gone quite well.
We'll make our move on next Jingarba Day. Garba Day!
Someone's a little worried. Hopefully nothing will go wrong.
By the way, I was imitating the laugh in that clip, not actually laughing at it. It's a little funny, but it wasn't that funny.
To be honest, I feel the same. But you're already some of the most capable people I know. So you have my trust.
Candace gave us a compliment.
Your deeds speak for themselves.
Karma Day.
Candace, we stayed behind to tell you that, although you won't be coming with us, we'll be sure to remember your words.
I'm very glad to hear that. I've said the same thing to everyone here today as I said to you when you arrived. Your safety is the most important thing. Only when you're safe can the plan be successful. So please, take care.
Thank you, Candace. Get a new mic, please.
You're welcome. And thank you for taking my advice.
Just for the S's, if only for the S's.
Good luck. With everything. I'll be here in the village praying for you.
Candace is mommy. There's a lot of mommies in this fucking game. Okay, she's still here. Good. Don't move. I think this will be easier.
There are still so many places for us to explore.
Oh.
Osmanthus wine.
Please, Zhongle. Please. Chill.
This might hurt a little.
Dot dot dot. Not a thing to say? Interesting.
Grow.
You need to watch out for any signs of earth.
Kind of like, Catherine.
Weather in the desert is always so unpredictable.
She also doesn't have an Akasha terminal? Wait a minute. So it's just...
I'm so glad Grandpa's okay.
Yeah, because we scanned a kid earlier. That adult up there that said the plants will wither soon, he had one. This merchant doesn't have one. Just think about all the trouble I have to go through for every batch of goods. Huh. See, this guy's a temporary, well, he's a daily quest. I don't know if he's actually going to go away if I leave it.
Too hard on him.
Oh, she actually says a thing. What about you? Why won't you speak? Every conclusion is predicated on certain conditions. Sorry, it's a little... It's a new gameplay element that I want to, like, sort of test in every opportunity I can. But I'm just gonna have to, like... Just to curb it for now. I want to scan Al Hatham, though. because he wears a terminal.
Sounds good. I'll go make some preparations.
Okay.
All right, ramen.
I'll hit them.
Have you finished saying your goodbyes?
Yeah. Also, Candace told everyone to be careful.
Yes, she did. But I think my point also bears repeating. Our plan is not child's play. We won't be able to achieve anything if we're simply careful. We must go beyond that and fully commit ourselves to it. I hope this is clear to you.
I understand and accept. Blindly, apparently.
Huh? Shouldn't you be saying something more cheerful to boost our morale right now?
Didn't we already do that during the meeting?
You can never have enough words of encouragement.
In that case, Candace can cuddle you to your heart's content while I continue to remind you of the seriousness of our situation.
Can you actually tell her to do that? Can you put in a good word?
We all have our jobs to do, after all. It's like how some people can be put in charge of logistics while others will fight on the front lines.
Makes sense.
Speaking of the front lines, you don't look anything like a soldier.
Of course. Compared to the mercenaries, I'm merely a feeble scholar.
He looks pretty ripped for a scholar.
But the advantage of not being a mercenary is that I get to stay in a safer place and offer my strategic insight.
Oh, Hytham, please help me out, bro. Gotta get me a cuddle sesh with Candace. And if Dia wants to be there, fine. That's more than okay.
Just think about that mercenary who lost his mind. Mercenary groups are facing constant danger every single day.
Well, being a scholar is also a high-risk occupation, and you are a scholar.
I'm not like the rest of them. Even among members of the same species, some will exhibit far more potential than others.
This guy. Paimon still remembers when those mercenaries in Port Ormos called you a lunatic.
I'll hate them pretty fine too, but I want to punch him. I want to punch him in the gut, see how strong the abs are.
All intellectuals are lunatics in the eyes of fools. I'll take that as a compliment. That reminds me. Do you remember the record we saw in the King Deshret ruins? It mentioned forbidden knowledge.
Oh, not that kind of record. Yes, I remember.
You have a good memory. Forbidden knowledge has the power to drive people insane, but this fact has never been shared with the public. Even I, who has worked in the academia for some time, was never once informed of this. I think those mad scholars and mercenaries we encountered may have all fallen victim to the corrupting qualities of forbidden knowledge.
I want to scan a mad scholar with Nahida.
But the academia has always held a different view. They have always believed that symptoms of madness are a side effect of human contact with divine knowledge as mere mortals. Come to think of it, perhaps the academia has also never understood the true nature of forbidden knowledge, and thus always approached the issue from the wrong direction. The Withering, Elazar, and the Sandstorms. Don't you think what is happening right now across Sumeru is rather similar to the forbidden knowledge pollution that occurred in the desert thousands of years ago?
Wait a minute, what's that looking at in the distance? On the map. That's not Sumeru City, is it? That's not that direction, right? Why am I blanking on what's in that direction? Another occurrence of forbidden knowledge pollution.
But Paimon thought that Irminsul's disease is what caused the withering in the sandstorms. At least, that's what Tainari told us. Wait a second. Could it be that?
Ah, you've connected the dots. The cause of Irminsul's illness may precisely be the pollution from forbidden knowledge.
I think somebody's probably fucking with the ley lines. That's a very uneducated guess, but...
But if that's the case, what should we do?
We must tell him...
This is huge!
Well, sorry, we must tell Nahida about this as soon as possible.
Wait. Why do you think Lesser Lord Kusanali would have a solution to this situation?
She said the key to saving Irminsul is contained within the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
You mean, it's It's related to the scene you saw when you passed out in the Avidia forest? That whole the world forget me thing?
In that case, it's imperative that we rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali. Only by working with her to save Irminsul can we completely resolve the problems Sumeru currently faces.
I thought that was priority number 1, but I guess if we move it up right now, that's fine too. Yes, priority 1.
To make sure we're still on track, I would like to check on the state of some of our preparatory work.
Where are we going?
Where are we going, 3B?
To an Aramite base.
Ah, he's gone. I wanted to scan him. Shit. Alright, I want to... Okay, what's in that direction on the map? Oh, it is... Oh, it's this fucking thing. The place where those, like, 2 Hilichurls are fighting. That was a weird thing to sort of... focus on. First off... Hold up. My brain. I wanted to do something before moving on with the quest, but I can't remember what it was. My brain stopped. I guess I wanted to scan him. I wanted to see what's up there. Ah, yes. Dendro Cube Refresh. We're going to do this a couple more times throughout the stream. Just a little... I need a Dendro in the party, so...
Time to broaden our...
Trying to broaden our horizons. Or something. With this, I'll be able to send her to level 70, which is a big jump. Come on. You dick. And Careless is right.
The wind knows me.
Solidify.
Into the wind.
Just turn into a tree, bro.
Gather.
There is no escape.
One with nature.
As one with wind and cloud.
The wind knows me.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Stabilize.
Get that. I'll be able to do this one more time on stream. Yeah, maybe twice. But now I should be able to ascend Nahida. Fajita is level 70!
The Neopala lotus that's been reunited with its leaves, or a Songo pearl that's found its shell.
Okay. Level her up. Yep, she needs more of this shit. A lot more of this. So 12, and then probably another 12 or 24, something like that. Like exponential. Yeah. All right. Okay. Oh, that's the thing I was going to do, aside from that. One quick second. Go here. Is the old man still living at this little campsite? Remember the one we rescued? The kid's grandpa, quote unquote? Didn't he live at a campsite? Oh, not here. Over here, I suppose. Wouldn't it be nice if Nahida, like, turned into flowers on the ground? Instead of doing the same run animation? Oh, is he not here? That's a shame.
Committed to memory.
Alright, switch back to main thing. You want me on your team? Yeah, I mean, yeah. Sort of. Alright, this place. None of these guys have names, right? Enigmatic page. Stop! Stop! Stop!
It's all good. Whatever the boss says. Whatever the boss says.
That is what you said. Oh, hey. Little cabbages for the cabbage.
Just temporary partners, but since the boss gave the word, I guess I'll look after them for a bit.
Crumble!
Rise! Quake!
Oh, you made it.
Huh? What are they doing here?
I gave them some technical work to do.
Ah, it's the scribe. And is that the traveler I see?
Are these the two sages that we caught working with the Eremites?
How's the work going?
Ah, yes. We have fixed the devices according to your instructions. One of them is already ready for use, while the others are still under repair.
Aren't those devices for can knowledge extraction? What are you doing with those?
Look here.
Huh? More can knowledge? Are you going to put more weird stuff into her head again?
What's that look on your face? Are you scared?
I mean, I don't know what you're putting in my head, so I'm wary.
Paimon's a little scared, but very, very furious.
That's an interesting response. Anyway, we're not going to use this just yet. As I mentioned during the meeting, this knowledge capsule contains a decree I drew up in the past. The academia should also have their own copy. And according to the plan we just came up with, Traveler, I want you to record something into this capsule.
Huh? Me?
Do you believe we can save Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes, I do. What I may lack in faith, I'll make up with my actions. Yes, I do.
Good. Conviction is the most important part of all of this. Now, please get ready and put on this device.
I don't think my head's that big.
You want us to record our conviction into the knowledge capsule?
Yes.
Oh, interesting. I think I see where he's going with this.
Paimon is still really worried.
We're using our drive to rescue Nahida to maybe brainwash people? In a weird way?
I understand, but trust me, Paimon, this is something we have to do. It's best if you can do as I say. Because, to achieve this impossible task, it sounds like you'll need to fool your own heart first. Although it may feel like a trick, self-encouragement may be the most important tool we have.
Paimon can see the point you're trying to make.
I'm ready.
Imagine this. We have orchestrated our plan and successfully rescued Lesser Lord Kusanali. As a result, we have changed Sumeru's entire political landscape.
Mm-hmm.
Everything went without a hitch, and everyone recognizes and praises our achievements.
Sure, okay.
Now, open your eyes. Here.
Let me have those crystals. I'll put so much cursed knowledge into them that their minds will melt.
What's this?
Read it out loud.
Some stirring words have been written on the note. Although you don't quite understand the purpose of this recording, you still follow Alhaitham's instructions. Fucking God. What a fascinating experience!
Is your head okay? Does anything hurt?
I'm fine.
It's just a recording. There should be no negative effects.
But what was the point of doing this? Paimon doesn't get it.
And that's perfectly fine. In any case, these capsules aren't meant to be used by you.
Huh? What do you mean?
Have you forgotten? Our plan needs to account for those who have long relied on the Akasha.
I mean, it sounds like we're going to use the Akasha to brainwash anybody that's kind of shitty.
You may find it hard to believe, but for those people, everything the Akasha transmits to them is nothing short of absolute truth.
Hey, a treasure chest. I didn't see that. Thanks for showing it to me.
Imagine if you've been using a device like the Akasha since the day you were born, and this device has always supported you during times of need. After all that time, what do you think you'd become?
A fool? A machine?
A slave to orders. And that's why rules are so important. In addition, those who understand the rules can delineate boundaries and identify gray areas.
But why would you need to identify the gray areas?
You could say that those kinds of ambiguous zones can be very interesting. One might even say they're advantageous in the right hands.
Mm-hmm.
Things you're interested in are really out there. Are all Sumeru scholars like this?
Wow.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. I'm going to take those two to work on some small projects. You can head to Caravan Rebot and start preparing for the next step.
Hey, Sarum. Welcome.
Small projects?
We're going to tinker with the Akasha terminal and make a few modifications.
Doing the new Archon quest right now. I also got Nahida. I'm gonna go get that treasure chest over there, though.
Time to go.
I lost the 50-50 to Diluc, though. I don't think it's a bad thing. But, actually, I'm gonna get Nahida in the party to actually get some experience on her.
Time to broaden the horizons again.
Work time! Solidify!
Shine down!
Hey!
One with nature.
Make yourself a home!
This is order. Clouds high. The birds call.
Ah!
Torn to oblivion! Blink! Ha! Ha!
Stabilize.
There is no escape!
Well done!
The Temple of Wisdom!
Order guide you!
Inazuma shines eternal! Illusion
Into the wind. This one with wind and cloud.
Everyone hold hands!
shine down!
Blow.
Alright.
escape. The wind knows
The wrong test subject.
Okay, I'm starting to get the order of operations there. Alright, so now that we're not distracted by that treasure chest, let's continue this story. Meet up with Sino. Let's do this one more time. We won't be able to do it again until I get enough resin on stream. I'm not going to be using fragile resin on stream. I'm just going to use it so it's not building up. Getting a heat in your team, right? For the fight. I also noticed that you can't light these torches.
Let's light it up.
Well, I guess I'm not lighting it up.
Time to broaden our...
It's weird that Dendro is required for this fight, but Dendro does not do damage to this boss. It's almost like it's a wasted slot for your team to make this boss take just a little bit longer. Time to chazz it up.
Solidify.
illusion shattered. One with nature.
So you can just tap the dash button, and it does that.
Stabilize.
Shine down. The wind knows me.
Just as I start to type high, how to call it work. Yeah, no problem.
Solidify.
Illusion shattered.
Come on, just turn to a tree so we can end this.
Clouds high. The birds call. One with nature. Torn to oblivion.
Everyone hold hands.
Gather.
There is no escape.
Oh, right. Hey. Yeah, 3 of those. Nice. Yeah, I need, what, 12 for her to get leveled up or ascended again? Yep. Oh, wait, I ascended her so I can up her talents, right? Oh. Yeah. I gotta wait for... I have everything aside from Scaramouche materials to get her to full level 90 max everything. Alright, story. Back to it. How's the Wisdom Archon working out? I don't even have her fully leveled up, and she's really, really good. She's a great sub-DPS support.
I thought we agreed on a plan. How can you go back on your word?
It's also fun reading people's thoughts in Sumeru.
The plan is too radical and carries a high risk for casualties. I've given it a lot of thought. And in the end, I still can't agree to it.
But it's still the best plan we have. As a former Matra, you of all people should be able to see the bigger picture and recognize the innate advantages of our plan.
Chill, Ramen, before I cook you.
I did. And that's how I saw the danger behind these so-called advantages. Hitham's plan is even more radical than I imagined.
Radical, bro.
Huh? Why are you guys arguing?
Yeah, I'll try scanning some people in this town, and if Sino sticks around, he might have something that he's thinking.
My friend, you're just in time. Why don't you help me persuade Sino? He's turned against our plan.
We agreed to work out a plan at the meeting. As mercenaries, you're familiar with the local environment, so you'll take care of the specifics. But then, you went to Al-Haytham for suggestions. Had I known Al-Haytham would give you those kinds of suggestions, I would not have agreed to the plan.
Look, you already know that we're all on the same side here, don't you?
Mercenaries place a lot of importance on their bonds of friendship, but also will not hesitate to make sacrifices if they deem the situation to be sufficiently dire. I'm sorry, but as things stand, I can't accept your principles.
Seems you really do understand the ways of the desert.
Traveler, Paimon, this is also something you should know. Ramon's plan is to have me work with the Caravan Reebok guards in my capacity as a Matra. We will arrest the mercenaries and escort them into Sumeru City.
Okay.
Wait, how can we work with the guards?
We can't get through that wall easily, remember? Caravan Reebok would never let so many unregistered members of the Eremites enter Sumeru City.
So we have to pretend to be arresting all of them.
My plan will clear us of any possible suspicion, and also let us enter the city as a big group. There is no better way.
That also sounds like something Al-Haytham told you. Am I right?
Doesn't Al-Haytham know how dangerous this plan is?
Of course he does. He told me, there is no perfect plan, but this can get the job done. He also said that with the help of Sino and the Traveler, our chance of success would increase significantly. I never blindly trust anyone, and I've always had a good eye for people. I think he made a number of valid points. It's my own choice to trust you.
If I make the arrests alone, I can control myself and prevent you from getting hurt. But I can't guarantee that kind of discipline from the guards. To make the whole thing more convincing, you'll need to resist to some degree. Casualties are inevitable once push comes to shove. I'm okay with the deaths of enemies. But now that we're allies, I'm against the meaningless loss of our own.
I can't believe a Matra would actually care about us. I've lived a hard life, and I can say that people like you are hard to come by.
I've always treated my allies with honesty and respect. They have the right to know important things like this.
Now you're making this hard for me.
Hey, is there something we can do to help?
I can help. I know what I'm doing.
I knew you would say that.
I don't know what I'm doing. But I'll act like I do.
We can help fight some of the mercenaries, which should reduce the number of times you'll have to struggle directly with the guards. That should help at least a little bit.
We should respect the determination of Raman and his comrades.
Sino, on behalf of my people, I thank you for your kindness. But this is a mission we cannot turn our backs on. We strongly value the lives of our friends, but the goal we are about to achieve is even more important.
So I'm guessing we need an army at the gates, and this is the best way to get an army inside the city.
We have no fear of casualties.
Whoa.
Because we crave the spoils of victory.
Whoa.
So please, lend us your support. We will show you the determination of us desert dwellers.
I need the determination of my graphics card to load the textures in. The floor is blurred.
Well,
there it is.
Now that you've put it that way, I can no longer refuse. But remember, you need to follow the plan and not do anything reckless. Candace made it very clear that we can only achieve our goals if we can ensure our safety. Since you and I both recognize the significance of this operation, there should be no more animosity between the followers of the Dendro Archon and those of King Deshret. Everyone's life is equally important.
Okay, you have a deal. Let's do this for our shared dream.
The guards should be stationed in the courtyard nearby. You can find them there.
Hold up.
researchers this timid?
Are all historians this obsessed with getting to the bottom of things?
Let's go check it out.
I see everything.
I need to take 2 sumpter beasts with me when I go back to my hometown.
I do like that there's a little smiley face over people that you can read the minds of.
I think this should be everything. Ah, right. I also need to bring some seeds back.
What a pity. If only I knew her name.
Right. Unfortunately, they're not throwing Sino in my direction.
From Sumeru City so bad.
I could read the mind of everybody in here, but let's continue on.
Guards.
General Mahamatra, to what do we owe the honor?
You're gonna hear some thoughts you don't want to hear. Is that just like in a depressing way or in a spoilery type way? Am I gonna get spoiled? I'm making a joke. Okay. All right. Double checking. I was like, oh shit, do they not expect you to have Nahida right now? I feel bad for people like just starting the game and pulling for Nahida. Can you imagine? Like, hey, I got Nahida like during the banner wish thing. He's like, oh yeah, all of her materials are in Sumeru. And some of them are only past the story quest. Oh, fuck that.
Keep your voice down.
All right, we're being loud. Shh.
This is a secret operation. I'm going to arrest a large criminal gang near this location. According to the Academia's Guide and Regulations on Secret Operations, I have the right to ask for the cooperation of Caravan Rebot.
Ah, of course. Mahamatra Sino's order is the Academia's order. Just let us know what you need.
It's nice of them to gift me these robes. I just wish they didn't itch.
But who exactly are you planning to arrest, and how many people are you expecting? Depending on the scale of this operation, we may need to report it to our superiors.
It's a lot, but not more than we can handle.
They're a squad of Eremites whose number is comparable to Ain el Akmar in Port Ormos. They're involved in the theft and resale of supplies from the Academia.
As many as Ain el Akmar? This should definitely be classified as a joint operation.
Oh shit. I've been calling them Alamar, not Al-Akmar. Shit, I've been calling them Alamar. When I was delaying main story progress, it would never give me the banner until the initial quest was completed. For that banner? Wait, it didn't give you Nahida's banner? Before getting that far in the... Because I remember when I first started the game, it's not Alamar? No, it's apparently Al-Akmar.
You know, I'm pretty sure they pronounced it earlier in the game at some point, and I didn't want to say that.
Yeah, I didn't connect the dots.
But, like, I was like, I'm not entirely confident, so I didn't want to say anything.
It makes more sense. I remember starting this game back like a year ago in September, and there was a Raiden Shogun banner, and I was able to draw on that even though I just started the game. So I feel like that. I don't think they would block a Nahida banner if you just start out, because that might even be why some people boot up the game for the first time.
Then I suggest that you report this to your superiors as soon as possible, and treat it as a top priority desert operation. I will need personnel.
Got it. Please wait a moment. I'll contact them immediately.
Got it. No rush. Drew 30 on Shogun. Nothing. Raiden Shogun's good. You look so commanding when you're working. Oh.
Because this is work.
Oh. You're much more friendly to us.
Because I trust you.
Paimon can't believe you're still in the mood to chat. This whole thing has Paimon scared stiff. Aren't you even a little worried? What if these guards already know that you have betrayed the Academia and are no longer their General Mahamatra?
Maybe we shouldn't start saying that kind of stuff out loud then, Paimon.
Even if that guard doesn't know, their superiors might, right?
We discussed this, remember?
The Caravan Rebot operation is of great importance. But don't worry. The guards there shouldn't know that Sino has stepped down.
Right. So the stuff that we skipped past earlier, we're now revisiting.
How can you be so sure?
First, the other Matra still don't know why Sino has left, which proves that the Academia has been covering up the matter.
Second, this is a crucial moment for the Academia's God creation plan. If something were to happen to the General Mahamatra, it's bound to attract a lot of unwanted attention.
I love Sino, he's so straightforward. It's funny, yeah. It's very fun to have somebody that blunt. Have you ever read any of the dad joke Sino comics on the forum? Yeah, I've seen a lot of the Sino dad jokes.
No matter how you look at it, they don't seem interested in sharing the news of Sino's departure.
I'm sorry, Sap, I read something else that said, I love Sino, but it looks like maybe you could read Sino ass.
A reasonable inference. I agree.
Mm-hmm.
Which brings us to our next issue. I'm sure some of you have been wondering if the prediction function of the Akasha will affect our operation.
The Akasha is still in operation, so I must remain on high alert. Actually, considering the power of the Akasha, it's quite strange that it hasn't already tried to interfere with my actions.
I've given that a lot of thought. For now, I don't think you'll need to worry. If you remember, when you first came to Aru Village, all your actions and routes were predicted by the Akasha. It even gave that information to those who kidnapped the village keepers. But things like that never happened again after we met up with the Traveler.
That's true. But why?
Look at it from a different angle. Why do you think the Akasha will predict your actions?
Because my personal data has been entered into the Akasha.
That's true, but the key to this question is, how well can the Akasha make predictions about a person? Haven't you ever thought about it? Just how can it do this in the first place?
I get the desert people are supposed to be Muslim-inspired, but what about the jungle college folks? I'm not 100%. I think there's some other region that it might be based on, but I don't know it off the top of the head. But it's definitely inspired by a region in the world.
Because the Akasha controls the entirety of Sumeru.
The Academia firmly believes that all human actions can be explained through logic.
By sorting and analyzing entered data, the Akasha can derive behavioral logic and predict the actions of those who fit an existing logic model.
India, maybe? India doesn't... I don't think it's more a jungle country. I think it's not necessarily desert, but it's I think it's more arid. At least from pictures and videos I've seen. It seems kind of like what's a good comparison? I don't know. It's Middle East. There's now when I think of the Middle East, I think more arid region.
However, at the risk of sounding like an advocate for fallacies, can everyone truly be considered logical at all times? Emotions are part of our behavioral logic, but can you guarantee that every experience of the same joy or pain would be equally intense? How can our feelings and opinions be predictable down to the letter in every single instance?
And the desert region might also be inspired by Egypt based on, pyramids and all that shit. So I think they're just like jumbling everything together and making something out of it.
Sino, in the past, you've always worked alone. In the absence of another person who could sway you or your thoughts, the Akasha could produce predictions that were similar to your real-life behavioral principles.
Yeah, now we have something that changes how he thinks and acts, and they can't predict it properly.
Decisive and principled, you were used to solving problems alone. That's why the Akasha could figure you out. But now, you've joined a team. And I believe the Akasha hasn't yet figured out the full composition of it. Our thoughts and logic have intermingled and weaved themselves together to become a complicated, chaotic mess. Any one of us could potentially disagree with another. The Akasha lacks data on these interactions, and it's impossible for it to predict your actions in the future based on your decisions in the past. After all, there's probably a limit to just how much we can be modeled or controlled by data. So, in my opinion, you're probably safe for now.
Probably.
Huh. Makes sense to me. I agree. The Akasha is not alive, and I don't think we can be completely controlled by something without a mind of its own.
Is that so? I guess there are things that even the Akasha cannot calculate, and people will not be forever trapped by the past.
Paimon's so glad that this is settled.
I remembered all that perfectly well.
Next time, pay attention during our meetings.
Will do.
I fell asleep. I'm confident that we can do this.
Just remember to stay vigilant.
Footsteps!
Jesus, don't be so jumpy.
General Mahamatra, we were not expecting your presence here. I'm the security officer of the Grand Deshret Desert District. My name is Luxembarbo.
I like his name. Luxembarbo.
This is my assistant, the Traveler. She will be working with me. The construct next to her is for her work.
The construct.
Beep! Construct! Beep!
She went fucking wall-eyed.
What a great honor to meet you. Your golden hair is as bright as the sun. And, is this the latest technology from the Academia?
Nice to meet you too.
Have you made a decision regarding the matter I mentioned to your subordinate?
It seems to be a dire situation, so of course you will have our full cooperation. To be perfectly honest, I've always longed to go on a mission with someone as well known as yourself.
Does she need to pretend to be, like, thoughtless?
There's no need for flattery.
Yes, sir.
Take your most elite platoon and follow me to the eastern side of the district. We will carry out the operation there.
Understood.
Map.
Hurry, bring the map.
Jesus. Guard immediately brings over a map. Sino circles the location of operation.
We will engage Rahman's Eremites and capture all of them. Any questions about the time or location?
None at all, sir.
Good. See you then.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Maybe hanging around the General Mahamatra isn't so bad after all. Everyone's so respectful towards us.
Yeah, it does feel pretty good.
This is all due to the absolute authority of the Academia. And now, we're going to strike back against that massive pillar of power. Get ready. We will move out in 2 days.
In 2 days? We plan. Wait until appointed time. 2 days later. Okay. So how y'all doing? Man, I could have sworn I had the materials to get to level 90 with Fajita, but need those Dendro cube parts.
It's time for the operation. Let's go meet Sino in the desert.
Yeah. Wait. Whoops, this way. So we planned what we could. What'd you do, Croto? I stood around. I stood in place for 2 days. Me and Paimon just pretended to be statues in the city. Beep. Construct. Beep.
Look, over there. Our helpers have arrived already.
Wow, 4 whole people.
Let's hurry over.
Wait a moment.
Are they really?
It's you.
Paimon, you must chill.
You're my assistant, remember?
Yes, I remember.
Being my assistant, you must stay with me. Now let's head over there.
It's General Mahamatra and his assistants.
Ah, yes.
We meet again.
Jesus, Paimon.
You're here early.
It's to show how important we think the operation is.
It's so important that I didn't read exactly what was on the screen.
Since this is a big case for the Academia, we are prepared to give it our best.
I'm glad to hear your sense of resolve. Remember, we must capture them alive. They are our only leads for the case. If they die, we will be unable to continue the investigation.
Understood.
Everyone! The Eremites are approaching from the west!
Fucking just stop screaming.
Make preparations and be ready for combat.
Be ready for combat.
Halt!
Who goes there?
Oh? What a warm welcome. What do you want? Judging from those shiny weapons in your hands, it seems like you're not interested in a deal.
Rahman, the Academia has caught wind of your smuggling and illicit sales. If you value your life, I advise you to surrender.
Please surrender.
Who are you supposed to be? A Matra from the Academia? I can't believe you came all this way just to catch us.
I'm not here to talk.
Oh.
No.
Nobody's given me this much time of day since I became a mercenary. Brothers! For that slight, let's wash our blades with their blood. Let's show them we Eremites are not to be messed with.
Ah.
Solidify.
Illusion shattered. The wind knows me.
Gather.
Shine down. One with nature.
Solidify.
There is no escape. Into the wind.
Hey.
It's over.
It's non-lethal damage. It was all non-lethal.
We have subdued them. The operation is now over. All Eremite mercenaries and related personnel in the area have been arrested.
Ah, you pitiful Dendro Archon dogs! You'll regret this!
I'm afraid you'll regret it first.
King Jeshred will curse you, and you will all!
Silence!
Oh,
Restrain them and take them back to Caravan Rebot. Count their numbers and send them to the Academia as instructed by the General Mahamatra.
Yes, sir!
Guards escort a furious-looking Ramen in the other's way. Ramen.
Mahamatra Sino, I will now take my leave. If you need further assistance, please come to Caravan Rebot and ask for me.
I don't know if I said this before, but I think Ramen sounds like somebody out of like Oblivion or Skyrim. Like I feel like he might be a voice in one of those games.
Understood. You are dismissed.
Or he has the same timbre, I guess.
There they go.
Let's talk elsewhere.
Find a safe place free of potential eavesdroppers and continue your conversation.
This part of the plan went really well.
Yes, things went perfectly.
That's fantastic. And that punch you gave Ramon there sure looked convincing enough.
I think he actually punched him.
Once we're done here, I'll return to Caravan Rebot and oversee the group's transport. I promise. I'll get everyone into Sumeru City safely.
Thank you, Sino.
Yeah, you're the reason why everything went so well.
It's not the time to celebrate yet. I believe Dia should already be waiting for you. Go join up with her. She will need you to introduce her to Tainari.
Speaking of which, is it really okay for us not to share the full plan with Tainari? What if he'll feel miffed about it and refuse to work with us?
I'm a little worried about that too.
I have a very close relationship with Tainari. Given how well we know each other, I believe my message alone should be enough to bring him to our side. He knows I won't make jokes about things like this.
I make other kinds of jokes.
If we need help, Tainari is the best option.
Dad jokes.
Get ready for the next phase of the plan. Don't keep them waiting.
Aramita Necredite? What the fuck? Help Sino get Ramen unscrewed and smooth. Okay? I assume that means Aramite and credit or something like that, but... In a minute. We have just enough for one more cube battle. Cube battle! Whee! Shoot him! Spooky music. I've been waiting for so long. Trapped in a cage. Despite all our rage, Nahita's still trapped in a cage. Any chance I get to call Nahita emergency food? Well, I do nickname her Fajita. She's probably got some good plant-based meat that we could eat.
Illusion shattered.
Committed to memory.
The wind knows me.
No Paimon? Oh, for sure.
Shine down.
This may hurt a little.
Stabilize.
Ha! Illusion shattered.
Solidify.
There is no escape. Into the wind.
As one with wind and cloud,
One with nature.
I will have order.
Now you shall perish.
Stabilize.
Committed to memory.
Illusion shattered.
Wait, that... Ooh. Last one for today. Yeah, 3 more? Good. I like when I see 3 of those. Yep. Need like 5. And quite a few of those things. Okay. Bennett.
Gonna be epic.
And back to the city. Alright, I'll do the rest of the cube hunting off stream.
Dia, we're here.
It's about time. Didn't you say our part of the plan is the most important of all? And here you come rolling in late.
Sorry, we had to fight a cube or something.
In the time it took you to get here, I already did 5 laps around the place, downed 7 drinks, and even did some clothes shopping.
What kind of clothes?
Sorry. We didn't mean to keep you waiting.
I just wanted to fix your attitude and rub it in a little. After all, you took your sweet time getting here, and we've got important stuff to take care of.
Sorry, the situation was a bit tricky.
I just like seeing that serious look on your face. Alright, I'll stop. All joking aside, I'm glad you're here. Let's get moving and take care of this as soon as possible.
But where should we start?
Our responsibility is to get a status update on the Fatui Harbinger known as the Doctor. We need to make sure he won't get in our way when we rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali.
She was talking about fabric with Candace at one point.
Dealing with an institution that controls all of Sumeru is already hard enough. If the Doctor were to crash the party, it would be next to impossible for us to achieve our goals.
Yeah, we sure don't want him showing up. Ooh, he really gives Paimon the creeps.
Right? Hearing his name just reminds me of those stuffy old geezers in the academia. I'd rather not have to deal with someone like that.
She has such a good fucking design. I'm sorry. So, what should we do?
According to the plan, we should first go to Pardis DI and ask for Forest Watcher Tainari.
Right.
If all Hatham and Sino's sources are solid, then we can be sure that Tainari still has the Academia's trust. So, we'll find Tainari and convince him to get us the latest intel on the doctor. Then, depending on what we learn, we'll make any necessary adjustments to our plan. The sages have placed spies everywhere on the other side of the wall. I'll follow you as a bodyguard.
I didn't expect you to become my bodyguard.
You should be honored. I don't offer my services to just anyone you know.
But Paimon thought mercenaries would do anything for Mora.
Is Paimon a mercenary?
That's certainly true. But when multiple employers are vying for your services, you should always go with the best offer. Let's see. If I were to charge you a bill, I guess I can apply a discount.
I guess.
How much more do you want? Paimon's not sure we can afford it.
How much do I want? Hey, how about paying me with a smile? What do you say?
Huh?
I haven't seen you smiling much recently. If you ask me, someone like you must look lovely when they smile.
Flirting.
Come on, give me a smile so that I can be less worried.
Thank you, Dia.
Looking good. I hope this pretty smile will become our lucky charm. There are many kinds of smiles, but only a truly joyous one can bring blessings to others. Let's consider this smile a down payment for our future victory.
If you were playing as Aether, would she still say that he has a pretty smile?
Let's go. It's time to pay a visit to Party's DI.
Or would this conversation not even be happening? It's like, 2 million Mora. Sorry, I'm not into guys. 2 million Mora. 4 million. It keeps going up. 6 million. Okay, fine. 8 million. Oh, please stop.
He's over there. Let's go say hi.
Oh, it's daytime. We can have a cutscene?
Ah, Traveler, Paimon. And you are?
Long time no see.
Hey there.
This is our friend Dia. She's an Aramite mercenary.
A mercenary? You must have some big news for me.
The puppy. Tainari, I want to ask you about something.
It's something really important. Please help us out.
All right, then follow me. This place is better. We won't be disturbed by any passerby.
I like how the game tried to do like a clever transition, but then the game like fucking hitched. Oh, yeah, you're trying, but...
Okay, what is this important thing you want to ask me?
Have you ever met the Doctor? I want to know where he is. Fine, Ari. Jesus Christ.
The Doctor, huh?
He's that strange-looking Fatui Harbinger with the mask. Paimon thinks he has blue hair.
Gotta have blue hair.
Yes, I know him. Actually, he left Party's DI just a little while ago.
He has the poofy pants like a Cloud, I guess.
He left already?
Yeah, he came looking for me.
Can I ask what it was about? Sorry to ask you like this after having just met, but your answer is very important to us. For now, all we can share with you is that your friend Sino is working with us.
Sino, you say? I see. So that's why he hasn't been at the academia. Okay. I will answer your questions and will assist you any way I can. You don't have to tell me everything that's happened.
Sino's name really does work wonders. You're not even a little worried that we might have made it all up?
Despite having just met you, I can sense that you're the serious type. Between you, the Traveler, and Sino, none of you strike me as the type that would conspire to deceive me. You don't need to tell me anything you don't want to. I'll also get straight to the point. The Harbinger you mentioned came to me because he wanted to take the scholar Hypatia away with him.
Hypatia? Why would he want her?
Look at the Traveler's face. She's nonplussed about that one. What is he after?
And what do you mean by take away? Is he planning to leave Sumeru?
Yes. He told me his return to Snezhnaya is imminent.
Of course you don't want to stick around so I can beat his ass in a boss battle.
So you mean... you're leaving this place soon?
Indeed. Otherwise, we could have perhaps talked a little more.
Did she say blue hair? I guess it's blue.
I was just about to set out when I remembered something important. To that end, I made a final trip to Pardis Di. Let me ask, have you been taking care of a scholar by the name of Hypatia?
Your sources are accurate. No doubt because you recruited many informants. But you're right. Hypatia has indeed been receiving treatment from me.
Forgive me for asking, but how's the treatment coming along?
Given the way you're asking, I assume you have something to say.
Since you asked, I'll be frank. I would like to take Hypatia to Snezhnaya.
It's incredibly difficult to transfer a patient. As a scholar yourself, shouldn't you at least be aware of this?
Oh? I can't believe your utter lack of faith in me, to the point of even questioning my general level of knowledge. How unbefitting.
Well, you're the only one who's ever made such a request.
I have my ways of keeping her safe during the journey. In addition, I can also promise that under my care, Hypatia will receive the most advanced and effective treatment.
Like Kale?
I will personally supervise her treatment and see to her recovery. Would that be agreeable to you?
Tainari knows the doctor's involvement with Kale, right? That he, like, tortured her? Like, growing up? And all that shit?
Hypatia was born in Sumeru and remains a scholar of the Academia. Her situation has not become dire enough to necessitate her transfer to another nation. Transporting her to Snezhnaya is risky, and the potential benefits are unknown. As the person currently responsible for her treatment, I cannot possibly sign off on this transfer. Your suggestion is rude and reckless. I'll pass.
Wow. I think he was the one...
about the doctor, but after talking with him, I realized that, just like many other scholars, he possesses an aura of arrogance that I've come to detest.
I think he's the one to tell you about it. He just said, I don't know much about the doctor. I think he's definitely heard of him and Kale's situation, though. I don't know if he's going to bring it up. But he definitely was like, I want Kale to tell you firsthand specifically what happened. Or he went over specifically with us. He was like, here's what happened to Kale since she was asleep. So yeah, he definitely had like a way to feel about him before that appearance. There's no way he was going to give Hypatia over regardless.
It's not so much that he's looking down on others, but more that he's so confident in himself and his abilities, to a point of near insanity. I would never refer a patient to someone like him.
You think you'll just give up on her?
I prepared myself for a protracted battle of wits, and was really surprised to see him just give up on the topic. Still, his reaction really concerned me. I'm going to stand here in silence for 10 seconds and then laugh.
I see, I see. Of course, your opinion makes perfect sense. You're still young, but already quite stubborn. I must say, you are not like what I had expected. Under normal circumstances, I wouldn't just let you off the hook like this. But unfortunately, I'm in a hurry today, what with Her Most Noble Majesty the Tsaritsa calling for our return.
Oh, this is right before they all got called back to have that funeral for Senora?
Luckily, there is still some time left for me to take care of everything before I leave.
I want his head on a pike. Yeah, I want to smack him. Smack him a little bit.
It's just as the Academia said. You're a responsible and gifted scholar. Sadly, even with all of that, you're still lacking a bit of shrewdness.
He's got a little bit... He's got some Final Fantasy design vibes with all the belts on his arms and chest.
And that's also why people like you can never realize that sooner or later, everyone must pay the price for what they've learned.
can't help but feel like he's hinting at something unpleasant.
You remember Caesar, clown, from One Piece? Like, he's like a doctor that experiments on people and shit. That's who he reminds me of, but a little less jubilant. Just more kind of, like, icky.
He asked a question, yet didn't care for my answer. Perhaps I'm nothing but a talking rock in his eyes. He never came off as malicious, but an utter lack of compassion permeated throughout our conversation. From his tone, I can sense that he's always looked down on others.
Probably just looks on humans as, like, not as living things with feelings and lives and stuff like that. Just, like, means to an end. Can't believe he's actually leading Sumeru. I wanted to kick his ass!
I can barely believe it myself. But if that's true, the situation will be in our favor.
Yep.
I don't think I missed any details. Frankly speaking, I don't want you to do anything too risky. Now that you know a little more, it should be easier for you to stay safe.
Thank you for sharing this information with us, Tainari.
Sorry we can't tell you everything. We appreciate that you helped us anyway. I won't forget your kindness.
It's okay. I have an obligation to do so. To be perfectly honest, all of this may have started because of me. Recently, my master wrote several letters to me, asking me to return to the academia and assist him with his research.
Hasn't he already asked you several times before?
Yes, but there's something off about this most recent batch of letters. The handwriting and tone are both familiar, but some details have been omitted. My master will occasionally leave a few dots on the back of the letter. 1 dot means that he wrote the letter on a sunny day, and 3 dots stand for a rainy day.
What a weird thing to include.
This has been a habit of his for many years, but I didn't find any dots in his recent letters. I believe something may have happened to him.
Tainari's a doctor, right? I mean, I think that's apparent by now. It's weird that he doesn't have any healing capabilities in his kit. Or is he just... Yeah. He doesn't heal, right? It's weird. I guess it's when somebody has a doctorate, they don't... But he's like, he gives medicine and shit. He, like, makes medicine. It's weird. I wonder if, when What's-His-Face gets added, the guy with the snake, I'm a healer, but... Yeah, I wonder if the guy with the pet snake is going to have healing because with this precedent. He's got to be, right? He runs a pharmacy. But Tainari's a doctor, too. It's... I don't know. Baiju, right.
I get it. Since you are always at Gandharvaville, you would like me, someone already working at the academia, to investigate this matter.
You better have healing. Yeah, I hope so. I hope he has healing. We need more healers in the game.
I'd like to ask you to do that for me. If you can keep yourself safe, please withdraw immediately at the first hint of danger.
I can do that, but I have a feeling it won't be that simple.
Baiju isn't physically well, so he's probably not going to be a DPS or sub-DPS. You see him being, like, full support and not much else. Unless the snake has some mystical powers.
The academia has been working on a big project. I'm not quite sure what it is, but your master might be involved with it. If the higher-ups really are hiding something, then it will be difficult to remove myself from the situation once the investigation starts.
Yeah, I wonder if he has Elazar like Kale, and will, if we ever cure that, he comes back in the game and he's not all of a sudden limited by his disease.
If the situation becomes critical, I'll leave the academia. If you don't see me there for an extended period, that's your cue.
Look at all these setups that we didn't see, but are happening now.
All right, we've got a plan. I'll stay at Gandharvaville to support you.
You can at least excuse Tainari because he's a protector of the forest. Yeah, he confuses people with his little grass bomb, but he's full on DPS. I don't think he really does much sub DPS or support at all. I wish he had a tiny bit of healing. Like, maybe anybody that was, like, getting confused in the confusion zone gets health siphoned from them to the party or something.
If that scenario comes to pass, you must be extra vigilant. And be wary of any messages or direct requests from the academia.
I mean, if we were building abilities and kits based off of their personality and backstory, that's what I would do.
I must say, I didn't expect a warning like this from the General Mahamatra.
Pointy ear gang.
Being loyal to the academia doesn't mean blindly doing whatever the sages say. I know what I'm doing.
I like this personality.
On that note, aren't you also being quite distrustful of your alma mater?
The academia, yes, but my master is a man of integrity. Even when I was a student, I was worried he'd get in trouble for sticking to his beliefs. I suppose he's lucky to have lasted so long. But in the end, it still caught up to him.
Dog friends. Mm-hmm.
I see. So you noticed something was up with the academia from the very beginning.
This may well be how Sino became involved in all this. In that case, I must keep my promise and help you however I can. Also, if you run into Sino again, please help me pass on a message to him. Trust your own senses and experiences. I think this may be something he needs to hear right now.
I think he'll do that regardless.
Okay, we'll find a chance to tell him.
Again, Traveler being nonplussed by this whole situation. She's got like a sort of a Zorro complex where she doesn't smile for a long period of time because everything's so goddamn heavy in this game recently.
Thanks.
Right. Now let's go hunt down this Harbinger.
Yeah, wait, Harbinger? We're going after the doctor?
Oh, by the way, which way did the doctor go when he left Pardis DI?
I thought we were going to rescue Kusanali since the doctor isn't there anymore. I guess we're just sticking to that plan?
That way.
Team Tainari, Diluc, Shinobu, Albedo. That sounds pretty good.
Gotcha. Thanks so much. We'll be on our way.
See you later. Oh, they're teleporting me. I was going to see if I could read his mind, possibly.
According to Tainari, the doctor is leaving Sumeru soon. I want to check if the doctor was actually telling the truth.
Well, if he's actually leaving.
He also said that he'll take care of everything before he leaves. What did he mean by that? We need to be extra careful when dealing with a person like him. Just to be safe, let's chase him and see what we find.
But we have no idea where he went! How can we start chasing him?
We'll do it the mercenary way. I'll find leads as we go. All you have to do is just follow me. That Harbinger may have tried to cover his trail, but he still left some traces.
Hold up.
Or perhaps...
Bro.
Dot, dot, dot. Okay. Just wanted to see. I just wanted to do it once. Continue. Continue.
Yep, we're headed in the right direction. The traces are still fresh, but there's no sign of his entourage. Clearly, they're in a hurry.
I forgot that when you're following people in this game, and you're kind of the escort mission, if you keep up with them pretty well, you'll sometimes interrupt their dialogue. So I'm going to have to stop every now and again when they're talking, so as not to do that.
It's just as I thought.
So if you see me stop, that's why. Hold up, there's one more thing I'm noticing on the screen. Megan! Oh, that's everything. The embattle thing is fully completed.
We can stop here. I think I know where the doctor went.
Little boar in his little home.
To the south of here is Port Ormos, which seems to be where they're headed.
Port Ormos? They're going to leave by boat?
Be the easiest way out.
That's right. Let's go to the port and have a look for ourselves.
Can we get, like, Raiden Shogun to summon a fucking storm and sink their boat at sea? Like, you know, the gigantic storm around Inazuma for a good portion of the story?
Into the wind.
What am I doing? I'm not following Dia anymore. I can just teleport there. Yeah, my team thing is pretty lazy at this point. Zhongli for shields.
Stabilize.
Makes me not worry about getting hit, like, ever. Raiden Shogun, you pop that to be able to have a sub-DPS, like, electric slash. Bennett heals, buffs attack, and also gives flames for reactions. And Kazuha just, like, bunches everybody together and causes a million reactions. And then when everybody's burst is ready, it's just like burst party. And Raiden just charges everybody's burst with her own. So by the time you're done using everybody's burst, they're ready to go again. But once I get Nahida in the party, she's going to replace Bennett. And she's going to boost elemental mastery. I'll be missing out on healing, but damage should be increased. Here's this music again.
Shh, don't draw their attention.
Puppet Raiden is conveniently taking a nap right now. Please leave a message at the beep. Beep. Beep.
The port is crawling with Fatui soldiers.
That didn't sound like a real beep. That sounded like somebody saying beep.
Let's keep going and see what we can find.
Construct beep.
Now this is a proper farewell ceremony for a Snezhnayan Harbinger.
The Lord Harbinger is leaving. I've still only seen him once or twice.
Come on.
I used to hold a position in our homeland, and back then, the doctor spoke in a very different way from the way he speaks now. Maybe the way people talk in Sumeru has rubbed off on him? It's always like that when you spend too long away from home. When he gets back to Snezhnaya, perhaps it will also take him some time to get used to the life there again.
You see a bird spying on us?
But, sir, that...
Did I lose him? Oh, for fuck's sake!
Shh! The port is
Let's keep going.
I went too far.
Now this is a proper farewell ceremony for a Snezhnayan Harbinger.
The Lord Harbinger is leaving. I've still only seen him once or twice.
I guess I was supposed to do this.
I used to hold a position in our homeland, and back then, the doctor spoke in a very different way from the way he speaks now. Maybe the way people talk in Sumeru has rubbed off on him? It's always like that when you spend too long away from home. When he gets back to Snezhnaya, perhaps it will also take him some time to get used to the life there again.
Huh? But, sir, that can't be right.
No, I remember it like it was yesterday. Both his expressions and tones are now very different. Also, for some reason, he seems like he's all smiles now.
You must be mistaken. Nobody's supposed to look happy when they're on a business trip.
There he is. I can actually see him in the distance on the boat.
The doctor is on that boat. So he told the truth after all. He is actually leaving Sumeru.
Let's get on that fucking boat and...
Let's get closer and find a place to hide so we can observe him.
Let's just bring it down. Let's commit a war crime. Hide yourself in Wakala Funduk. Oh wait, look at the map. Oh, there she is.
This place will do. We can hide here while we keep an eye on the boat.
I was about to fucking try and get on the boat and sneak around all the guards that were there. I was like, wait a minute, look at the fucking map. So the doctor didn't lie about leaving Sumeru, but could it really be that simple? Are we sure he's not planning something? What's the matter?
He saw us.
Hello. He waved.
Huh? Is he waving at us?
It's time to say goodbye.
Wait, is he the only person on the boat?
You mean there's nobody with him?
And where are all the soldiers we saw on the port just now?
They were all here just a few minutes ago, but now they vanished.
So this was a trap.
There's nobody around us.
Wait, don't tell me that.
Luckily, there is still some time left for me to take care of everything before I leave.
The boat carrying the doctor sails out of the harbor.
Oh no.
Why didn't we jump on the boat?
They might be after Hypatia. Let's get back to Party's DI.
Huh? What do you mean?
Hypatia once connected her consciousness to the balladeer.
I'm afraid that she's seen something that she wasn't supposed to see. If I were the Fatui, I would also try to take her away. And if I couldn't...
Oh no! Are you saying they're going to kill her?
Let's go!
I can teleport! I get there before the Fatui even show up.
Pardes Di is not a place you Fatui can just show up and do as you please.
I believe we've already made ourselves quite clear. Our superior gave us permission to search for and collect medicinal herbs in Pardes Di for research purposes.
But you've been in Sumeru for some time already. I find it coincidental that you chose to only come here today.
Even the Grand Sage himself may not have the right to question our research, much less an ordinary scholar like yourself. I've done my duty to inform you. Don't make things difficult for yourself.
It would seem that my words have fallen on deaf ears. You can keep trying to deny it, but coming to Pardes Di now? I'm pretty sure you're not just looking for herbs.
With all due respect, your baseless speculations will only lead to unnecessary trouble.
Well, you only have your Harbinger to blame. He knows nothing about keeping a low profile. I may be staying at Pardes Di as a scholar, but that doesn't mean I'm no longer a forest watcher. It is still my duty to protect the peace and safety of the scholars who have contributed so much to Sumeru.
Then it seems our conversation has hit an impasse.
No one will lay a hand on you, Hypatia. Not on my watch.
Tighnari, are you alright?
I'm fine.
These Fatui have really crossed the line.
There's no use resisting! Give us Hypatia!
Keep dreaming!
Yeah, Tighnari, beat him up!
Beat him up!
The doctor's orders are absolute!
Yeah? You've been someone's lapdog for so long that you don't know anything else now!
Oops.
We're not getting anywhere. Traveler, Paimon, please go to Hypatia. We need to make sure they don't try to sneak around and attack from behind.
Got it! Hypatia's still here. Doesn't look like anyone's broken in.
Is she moving? She appears unharmed, but why is she so still? She's just sleeping. Come on, game.
Well, how is she?
Sleeping. Everything's fine. She's sound asleep.
Oh, that's good.
Uh-oh.
So, you think this is over?
Who's this smug little kid? That voice. The balladeer.
What? The balladeer is here?
I've missed that look of abject horror. You've given me that look every time we meet.
Paimon can't see him, so is he a spirit? A ghost? Wait. Is it because I made physical contact with Hypatia? Is the Balladeer in her consciousness?
I can hear all of your thoughts, you know. Don't you remember? I already saw you the first time you came to Parties DI and made contact with Hypatia.
What did you do to Hypatia?
I didn't need to do anything. It is her honor to be able to connect her consciousness with me.
Who are you talking to? It can't be the Balladeer, right? That's impossible.
I know you must be curious. I might as well tell you that I decided to enter Hypatia's consciousness the moment I sensed your touch.
But why?
I wanted to observe you on a fool's errand.
Hey, Traveler! What are you doing?
Paimon, please stay quiet for now.
My deification is nearly complete. All that's left now are just some final details. Do you understand? Even if you manage to rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali, it will be impossible for you to defeat a bona fide god like me. Is it wise to force that childlike god into a divine battle against me?
Yes. Academia acted even faster than we thought.
Scholars consider the god of wisdom to be the sum total of their faith. It's how they can justify reverence for a god as they construct it. But this also shows that humanity's worship of gods is a combination of blasphemy and exaltation. It's truly laughable.
If you can hear my thoughts, I want to ask you a question.
Yes. What is it?
You're acting more friendly than usual, or am I mistaken?
Yeah, I'm in a good mood. Which is why I'm talking to you like this.
But are you really okay with all this?
What do you mean?
The Academia plans to infuse your consciousness with the divine knowledge capsules. This is extremely risky. Even if the Academia's theories are correct and you manage to gain the wisdom of a god, you would probably no longer remain yourself. You will become the new Greater Lord Rukkhadevata for the Academia. Even if it means losing yourself, would you still want to become a god?
Those words almost make you sound like a friend who actually cares. But you're wrong. I'm different from all of you. I was born to become a god. My entire life up until this point has just been a meaningless routine. Just think about a sheet of paper. By itself, it holds no meaning. The content recorded on it is what gives it value. All I had recorded down before were some painful memories and boring human feelings. Such senseless drivel should have been erased a long time ago.
This is Virgil ass.
Indeed, to me, the sight of you fools in your futile struggles is far more amusing. Tell me, just what has this world done for you to protect it with such zest and conviction?
You wouldn't understand.
I'm connected to your consciousness, so I can hear what you're thinking, and sense the depth of your determination. This is a good conversation we're having, so here's a word of advice. Let go of your misguided guardian complex. You know nothing about the truth. It'll be for your own good, as well as everyone else's. Humans are a species that can only find bliss in ignorance.
Kind of talking like my brother. If that's truly what you believe, why did you keep your connection with Hypatia? Surely with the power you've come to possess, you can cut her off with just a thought.
Ah, you've seen my affection for her. If you were in my position, I think you'd feel the same way. She peered into my consciousness and saw my past. Someone like that is qualified to become my first follower. All gods need followers. So Hypatia has been chosen. Her appearance heralds my imminent arrival at the throne of divinity, while her worship shall become my glory.
Okay. Is that so?
You're doubting me again? No matter. Soon, you'll know what kind of authority you're challenging.
truly cherish your follower, you should protect her from harm.
Who wants to hurt my devout follower?
The Fatui that are just outside. It seems that the doctor does not wish for her to stay in Sumeru and continue receiving treatment here. Isn't that a little suspicious?
The doctor wants to hurt my first follower?
Doesn't that make you mad?
How very amusing. Has anyone ever told you that you're not good at sowing discord?
I wouldn't if it was me, I wouldn't. I was like, doesn't that make you angry? Don't you want to beat him up for me?
The doctor has never known his place. Even now, the puny human thinks himself capable of interfering in the business of the new god. You're still too naive if you think a few words will be enough to convince me to destroy the doctor. But I'm willing to give you a gift, just like my expression of affection towards Hypatia. It is an honor for you to be able to stand here and speak with me. As my listener, you will be rewarded.
That look on your face. What are you planning?
Both good things and bad things can be called gifts. After all, gods have never needed to be reasonable.
Heimer's thunder!
Thunder? Could it be the Balladeer?
That person
I wonder.
couldn't see was the Balladeer? Oh, he sure chatted with you for a while.
There's a lightning storm outside. Is he actually going to summon a storm on that boat? Like I said he should? I didn't expect that either. He's become milder, but somehow even more deranged.
Where is the storm headed?
Can't be. Is the Balladeer using the Gnosis to change the weather? Good use of it.
That means anyone outside is in danger! Let's go! Tainari and Dia still must be fighting!
We're used to lightning! Hold this!
Gather!
Oh my god, Tainari was like...
Have the Fatui retreated?
He's got Electro on him. Did he get shocked by lightning? Tainari and Dia are over there.
Hey, what happened to you?
He's hurt.
I'm fine.
I got struck by lightning, mother... God damn!
I've seen Eremites get struck by lightning before. You need to rest.
Struck by lightning?
We were fighting, and just as things started looking grim, the weather suddenly became extremely strange. Lightning started attacking everyone, almost as if it were alive. Luckily, there were only two of us, and both of us were nimble enough to dodge most of the strikes. There were a lot of Fatui, though, and they were being torn to shreds by the bolts of lightning.
It's pretty funny.
With that, all the Fatui soldiers were forced to retreat.
So when this happened, Ito started his thunder dialogue where he says, "Hey, Raiden Shogun, is that you? You aren't the boss of me. Go ahead, strike me down." You see that tree over there? No, that's Ito. Would you like me to give you a demonstration on how lightning can strike even when there's no clouds in the sky? No, that's Ito. Here I go. Your wound. I'm really sorry.
Why are you sorry?
I might have triggered the thunder and lightning.
It's all right. I'm sure you also never expected this to happen. Don't blame yourself. My wound aside, you look like you've seen something unpleasant. Is Hypatia all right?
She's okay for now, but I want to tell you something. Let's get inside.
Hey, didn't I tell you not to move?
Just in case. Let's go to Hypatia's place and talk about things there.
Bennett! Tainari needs healing. Whoops. No. Try it again.
Thank goodness she's fine.
Hey, how about taking care of yourself first?
Is it time we finally erase Scaramouche from the ether like the original plan? I mean, he's been a problem for a while. He's been a pain in the ass every time he's come along.
I understand my condition. The wound is not fatal. I'll be all right.
You want to go to like a statue of the Seven, or maybe have Bennett pop down a circle on the ground? I could do that.
Ugh. The more you understand medicine, the worse of a patient you become.
I know. They always think they can push through the pain.
Fight through the pain. Dom. Drop the hammer.
Oh, he sat down.
Let me rest for a bit. Sorry, Traveler. Now you may start.
Recount everything from the meeting the doctor Pornos Balladeer checking up on Hypatia.
So that's what you were talking to the Balladeer about? Oh, Paimon can't believe what he's thinking.
The Academia's God creation plan. How ridiculous.
That sounds, ambitious, I guess? Anyway, this is all way beyond me. As long as I can enjoy every day with a drink in my hand, tasty food in my stomach, and a good night's rest, that's enough. I'll only work when I have to. I must be the least ambitious person who's ever set foot in Party's DI.
Don't say that. I haven't even thanked you for your help back there.
Don't mention it. Well, if nothing else, all this proves that the doctor really did have some urgent matter to attend to, and left Sumeru in a hurry.
Yeah, and I also have a theory. I think the Balladeer is the reason why the doctor is targeting Hypatia. Her consciousness connected to the Balladeer, and she has seen his past.
Maybe the Fatui want to cover up some secret of the Balladeer. Is that why they tried to seize Hypatia?
You said the Balladeer claimed that Hypatia has seen his past. So, what could be there?
I know who might know his past. We might need... Well, why don't we go to Inazuma and ask some people directly? For now, I'm not really sure.
Have you noticed? The Balladeer is not happy with the doctor's actions. He thinks the doctor has no right to consider himself as his equal.
He said gods need followers to exist. Just wipe out his only follower's memory with a crystal and then destroy the crystal. I don't know. Well, she's kind of already becoming a zombie and not really able to think and speak clearly. Her memory is kind of fucked.
So, if the doctor was to show up again, would the Balladeer zap him with lightning?
Based on what the Traveler has said, I think he would. Having the doctor gone benefits him as well as us. In other words, we've successfully completed this stage of the plan. The doctor is out of the picture now.
Yay! That's a big accomplishment!
I'm so happy for you.
I'm happy for you.
Thank you for the help, Tainari. Make sure you rest up for now.
Does Tainari have like a cool lightning scar? Yes, please do get some rest.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, that wraps things up for us here at Party's DI. Traveler, it's about time we rendezvous with the others at the Grand Bazaar. Let's continue to keep a low profile. You can head there once you're ready.
I love rain in video games. Oh, I wanted to... Oh, hold up. I was gonna try and get this little things.
This might hurt a little.
Can I talk to the thing? What about Hypatia? Nothing. Shit. Wait until agreed time. Well... How long is a void is that? 19 to 20... Let's do this. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. So BRB. Been going for 3 hours. I just need to go. I just gotta go. All right, BRB. Alright, I'm back. And the mic has calmed down. Alright. We've waited. Nilu is busy completing the quest, The Warm Rhythm of the Streets. You know what that means? We're being interrupted by Nilu's story quest. Boy.
You know that you're on the BRB screen still.
I am. Yes, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Didn't miss much. But yeah, we are being interrupted by a character story quest. If I hadn't started it, like if I hadn't like unlocked it with a key, it's possible that I wouldn't be forced to do this right now. But alright. I had a feeling that she would be busy, not that the story is required. When you said, oh, she might interrupt you, I was like, oh, probably because I started the quest. Excuse me.
Follow the wind.
How low are we gonna go? Not that low, apparently. Man. There she is.
Nilu! It's nice to see you again!
She is a Akasha terminal.
Oh, hey there, Traveler in Paimon. Are you here for some shopping too? That's right. Although there were a few hiccups here and there, the Sub-Zerus Festival turned out to be a grand success.
Hiccups, yeah. If you consider somebody choking on a lung a hiccup.
And so, the theater wants to host a celebration event. Do you two want to come? It'll be a really fun time.
Celebration event?
It's something like a tradition of ours. Whenever we wrap an important performance, we'll get together and unwind.
Sorry, before I came back from the BRB, I ate a handful of Chex Mix, and I had a little bit of Chex Mix in my fucking throat right after talking about choking.
Rehearsals are exhausting. If you keep your nose to the grindstone, you're going to wipe yourself out sooner or later. Mr. Zubair, our manager, always says that celebrations aren't just for fun, but that they should also be occasions for reflection and review. But no one remembers that once the celebration starts. It's not like he can't also have some fun himself.
We've been to a lot of festivals during our adventures. Will your celebration also have lots of yummy food and drinks?
No, that's what Paimon's interested in.
Of course. We always do lots of eating, toasting, and gift exchanging. We try really hard to show our appreciation for everyone.
Ah, so we'll need to bring a present.
Don't tell me you were planning to freeload. Into a gift box you go, Paimon.
Hey! Paimon's gonna put you in a box first!
Holy shit, that's a threat.
It's fine. No need to stress, Paimon. You can come, present or not. The gift exchange is just to make the celebration more entertaining. You two being there would be the best gift of all. It'll also be a good time to introduce you to the rest of the theater.
Speaking of, since we last met her in the dream, many more things have happened.
Is something up?
Pity Dunyarzad can't also be here.
Yeah, but for now, it's more important for her to rest and recover. I tried to visit her, but I got turned away at the door. The people there wouldn't listen to a single word I said. All I could do was to leave a letter encouraging her to get some rest and keep her spirits up. She'll be better soon. And then we can celebrate together at the theater.
It's all thanks to you and Nilu that we managed to save Dunyarzad.
I just didn't want her to have any regrets. She also helped us out a lot.
You're way too modest. Just now, I actually felt really self-conscious when Paimon talked about us in the same breath. Compared to you, I really didn't do much at all. Anyway, all that aside, are you thinking about coming to our event?
Only if I'm forced to.
Paimon thinks it'll be a great time. What do you think, Traveler?
Yeah, it sounds like fun. Sure, we have some time right now, anyway.
Alright, then let's head to the theater. Wait, I completely forgot about this pile of stuff.
Whoa, did you buy all of this, Nilou?
Just one box. The rest were given to me. I really don't know how it came to this much.
That's way too many freebies. Many vendors give out samples for free, but Paimon's never seen this much.
All I know is that whenever I start chatting with people, my hands would get more and more full until I can't hold everything anymore. This seems to happen every time. I was planning on making a few trips to bring everything back before continuing on with my shopping, but I don't think I'll have the time.
Do you want us to help you carry things?
So this isn't even all of it?
Let me help you.
Are you sure?
No.
Of course! Carrying stuff is a piece of cake for her. Right, Traveler?
Good face, Traveler. That's how I'm feeling right now. I'm being interrupted right at this second by the Archon. The Archon quest is being interrupted by this shit.
I'm so sorry to trouble you like this. I meant to invite you to our celebration, but now you're helping me instead. Well, let's hurry up and grab the last few things, so we can get back to the theater.
There we go. Maybe. Possibly. Whoop. Nope. I guess we're carrying it currently.
What's so great about Snezhnaya toys anyway?
Oh, well if it isn't Nilou.
Greetings, Mr. Jute. Do you still have any food that's ready to go?
Finish your quest? Yeah, I'll just finish your quest. That won't take an hour or two.
Of course I do. I've heard that Zubair Theater is hosting a celebration event, so I reserved some food for you in advance. Although, it looks like you're gonna need 2 more portions.
It'll just keep stopping you? Is Nilou heavily involved in the Archon quest? Because if I get to the point where Nilou isn't, like, blocking the story, there might be a chance that she won't block any of the Archon quest after that.
Please allow me to introduce them. This is the Traveler, a very experienced adventurer.
Like, if there's a part of the quest where she's not, like, on the map somewhere, waiting for me to come and give something to her, it's possible that she won't technically be busy, in quotes, in terms of what the game considers to being busy.
And this is Paimon, her super reliable guide and helper.
No, Paimon is...
Oh.
Hold on. She got it completely right. Look, Traveler, she introduced Paimon correctly!
Truly a most rare occurrence.
Don't underestimate Nilou. She always remembers every last little detail about everyone, even if it sounds completely trivial. She's also very brave. Just a little while ago, she saved my precious spices from the jaws of a sumpter beast.
Don't think anything of it. I just help out when I can because everyone else takes such good care of me.
She doesn't seem like a 5-star. It's so weird that she turned out to be a 5-star character.
Anyway, sorry to get off topic. We're in a bit of a hurry. Mr. Jute, did you say you didn't reserve enough food?
I was joking. Anyone who runs a business knows to keep some extra stock. After all, orders get changed all the time. Oh, that reminds me. It seems that these friends of yours aren't from here. Have they ever tried any delicious tachin?
Sounds familiar.
Ooh, what a fantastic idea! Mr. Jute, did you bake a batch recently?
Probably bad, but she is kind of terrible. I tried her out in the test run for her, And I got the feeling that she wasn't great unless you build a team entirely for her. And that's what I've heard. You need to have 2 Hydro and 2 Dendro and build everything around her in order for her to be good. And even then, she's just good. Test run did not go well for me. Yeah, it doesn't really... Because also there wasn't a ton of Dendro people to really help you understand what she's capable of. Since she came out before Nahida. She's very, very niche, yeah. Yep.
Tachin is a mixture of rice and meat that's baked into a cake-like shape. Mr. Jute adds special spices into his.
If you're fine with having only Hydro and Dendro in your party, and you really like Nilou as a character and design and playstyle, then I guess you can pull for her. I think there's no reason not to at that point. But then you're going to run into trouble when you run into any ice... the ice mages with the ice bubbles, because water doesn't really affect them that much, and neither will Dendro. I like to have some balance to the party, so I'm not completely out of luck whenever something specific shows up.
Its aroma is just so wonderfully delicious. If you ever see kids crowding all around Mr. Jute's place, you know he's baking up a storm.
But is it really just for the kids? Don't you often follow them in too?
I just can't help myself.
She's also one of the few medium females in the game that have the sucrose animations.
We're 2 peas in a pod. Who doesn't enjoy some good food?
Like the shy, like, going back and forth, arms behind the back sort of thing.
Wait here. I'll bring some over.
Everybody enjoys piping hot Tachin together.
Whoa, what a dish! It's sweet and sour and full of deliciousness! Paimon can't eat it fast enough!
Typical Paimon.
No matter how many times I eat it, it's still so delicious.
I wouldn't have offered it as a treat if I wasn't confident in the taste.
That'll be 2 million more up.
I baked a lot just now, and it's all packaged and ready for you to take back to the theater.
You made so much. Is it really okay to take them all?
It was nothing. Making 1 serving or 100 servings is all the same to me.
What?
If anything, I should be thanking you for helping me clear my inventory.
We should pay you at least, said my conscience.
Don't worry about it. What kind of person would I be if I made you pay for a treat?
What kind of person would I be if I made you pay for something in a cutscene?
Make sure you got everything.
That's unskippable, and you can't not do the Archon quest without doing this first.
Feel free to come back anytime.
I'm starting to understand how you got so many things.
Yeah. Everyone has their own way with words, and it's really hard to say no. Let's go to the next store.
Nilou, good timing. I have the textiles you ordered. If you took any longer, the Sumpter beasts might have gobbled them up.
You and your jokes. Sumpter beasts won't eat those kinds of things, Mr. Offsheen.
Jute said that some Sumpter beasts ate his spices. Were they yours?
Oh, yeah, really sorry about that. Nilou, if it weren't for you, I would have lost half of my profits that month.
Trying to pull anything out of a Sumpter beast's mouth is like playing a game of tug-of-war.
So they really do eat anything, huh?
At least they work after eating. The one common thing that Paimon has in common with Sumpter beasts.
What's that supposed to mean?
Come now. You know, Sumpter beasts sometimes eat not because they're hungry, but because they like gnawing on things.
What if there's like a secret counter in the game for how many times I've made Paimon angry? And like in-game, when she's like a super evil boss character, she does like damage based on how many times you made her angry throughout the game. It's like Metal Gear Solid 3, where like you have to go through that River of the Dead and basically walk by all the people you killed throughout the game. So, like, if you do a pacifist run, you don't actually run into anybody.
The textiles you ordered are highly durable and woven from the finest thread.
But if you killed a bunch of people, like hundreds and hundreds of people, because you're bad at the game and you just kind of shoot everybody, and every time you get caught, you have to actually wade through hundreds and hundreds of people to get through that section of the game. It's an interesting punishment in that type of game.
So even if a sumpter beast got snacky, it'd still have to chomp on it for a full day.
You've tested this before?
But of course! How else could I be so trustworthy? Well, that one time was an accident.
Which section? It's against the Pain, I believe. No, not the Pain. That's the bee guy. You're like walking through a river, like you're walking up a shallow river in Metal Gear Solid 3, and there's like the ghost dude like floating in front of you, and if you killed a bunch of people, you have to walk by all those people in the game. So if you killed 100 people, you have to walk by 100 people. But if you killed nobody, the section goes by really quick. And he's like, oh, you didn't kill anybody. Good for you. You passed my test. But the game like punishes you for killing people by making you walk through that section. So if you're murder happy, you really have to... So speed runs are actually pacifist runs. So you don't have to walk through as much there. You wanted to shove me in a box. 9 million damage.
Dare experiment with such a precious product.
True. It does sound like some good fabric.
I'm gonna put you in a box. And then she like does a big giant cutscene move where she smashes you in a box.
Ho ho! Have I piqued your interest? If you want to buy some, now's a good time. Buy 2 bolts and get 20% off.
Nah, I don't really feel like it.
Ooh, that's a pretty good discount. What do you think, Traveler?
No thanks, Mr. Offshoot.
I was about to say.
You can't use that kind of tactic on her. Look, you've already sucked her in.
Tactic? So you mean everything he just said to Paimon was a lie?
I wouldn't go that far. It's just that Mr. Offsheen is really good at spinning stories. A word from him, and you'll find yourself buying things you don't actually need. Mr. Zubair gave me a huge lecture the last time I bought too many things.
Vendors shouldn't use manipulative tactics. Look at Traveler's face. Disappointed. I'm gonna teach you a lesson.
Come on, don't look at me like that. All she got was a talking to from Zubair, while I was nearly fed head first to the sumpter beasts. My philosophy is that stories give value to merchandise. That's why my business started with such a boom.
But yeah, you're giving value to things that people don't really need.
Our Nilu here is an extraordinarily good listener. Back then, she believed anything I said. After a while, I began to feel guilty selling things to her because of how happy she looked. Though she enjoyed the stories and I the Mora, I knew she didn't need to buy that much.
Yeah, if you feel guilty about it, then what you're doing is wrong.
Anyway, since then, I've come to realize 2 things. 1, that stories should just be a means instead of an end. And 2, that there's more to business than just selling goods.
It's okay. We're all friends now. There's no need to dig up the past.
That reminds me. Some of the goods from my latest shipment aren't in the best condition. They're fine for general use, but my customers have high standards, and I don't have the time or resources to find new buyers right now. Nilu, why don't you take them?
Huh? No, I can't do that.
Just think of it as a favor for me, alright? The theater can use them for props and whatnot. It costs me Mora to store or ship, so I'm just losing money every day continuing to hold on to them.
Even so, let me buy them at market value.
Nah, these goods are hard movers. Besides, if I let you pay, wouldn't it mean that I'm just using stories to sell my goods again? Just take them. If you really feel that bad about it, give me some theater tickets later. Oh, yeah, you should also take some while you're at it. Adventurers are always in need of materials, right?
Yep.
Wow, even we get a share of this?
Hurry and take it. Just looking at it all is giving me a headache. Thanks for the huge favor.
There's still one more store. Are you alright holding on to that much stuff? Paimon, why don't you lend a hand? She must be tired.
If Paimon were to refuse, would you then think less of Paimon than even a sumpter beast?
Wow. Like, do these items have items that Nilu bought from the Zubair Theater? Apart from the materials for making performance props, there are other items here that either fall under daily use or celebratory purposes. It is too much of a burden for one person to move this stuff themselves. Indeed, you find yourself wishing for a sumpter beast to offload this problem to.
About time, Nilu. Farhad here was snooping around your props.
Farhad's a piece of shit.
Please, I was only looking at them to get a better idea of what your new show may be about.
Wouldn't spoiling yourself just ruin all the fun?
Yeah, please wait for our official performance.
These two look familiar. I think I've seen them before.
In the dream?
Ah, weren't they at the Sub-Zerus Festival?
And the Sub-Zerus Festival, and the Sub-Zerus Festival, and the Sub-Zerus Festival, and the
And they're coming to today's celebration, too.
Oh, the more folks, the merrier. I was actually just talking to Farhad about also stopping by tonight.
Oh, yes, please do. I'm sure Miss Raykar and Miss Nadja would also love to have a chat with the two of you.
We even prepared a small gift. Let me show it to you. Ta-da! It's a flower wreath. I really think we should wear some of these to give the event a more celebratory feel.
Wow, it's beautiful. Did you make it?
Farhad did most of the work. What a surprise, huh? He actually knows a lot about crafts.
That is pretty surprising.
Hey, why can't I have a little side hobby? I worked really hard on that.
I know. I watched you make it. I wasn't making fun of you. All right. Why don't you also try some on? We've got some wreaths in your size.
It fits perfectly.
They're so pretty! Is there one that Paimon can wear?
No.
Unfortunately, we already gave out all the child-sized ones. I wasn't expecting the theater to invite such a fascinating guest.
Fascinating? Huh. That sounds kind of weird, but Paimon will let it slide.
Oh, you all sure got a lot of stuff there. Let me help you carry some.
I hate that the game keeps teasing us with flower crowns that we can't wear. Yeah, I'd like to be able to customize the Traveler, at least with headgear. At the very least with headgear. Hats. Give us hats.
I'm a porter by trade, so this is what I'm best at.
That'd be great! Please and thank you.
Please and thank you. Weren't you going to help out? After all the free food materials.
But we have a pro now!
Thanks for the help, Mr. Farhad. But let me make one thing clear first. Don't try to ask about what's in the new show. Otherwise, I may not be able to hold back Mr. Zubair this time.
You're so obvious that even Nilu saw right through you.
Shut it. Fine. It's not like I want to get on his bad side either. Including Hushang's things, though. We'll each need to carry a box if we want to move everything in one trip. Even my strength has its limits.
Paimon looks like she doesn't want to, so I'll carry a little extra. Although I may not appear super strong at first glance, I actually do a lot of strength training on the regular. Strength and balance are both really important for a dancer.
No, let Paimon. Paimon will help carry things.
Are you sure?
The Traveler's right. Paimon shouldn't freeload.
Jesus.
Paimon can't fly anymore.
Are you okay, Paimon?
Paimon's good to keep going. people say there's no such thing as a free lunch.
I want to see Paimon waddling back and forth while holding a tiny box.
Dad, let me learn to dance.
Committed to memory.
Oh, nothing here?
Everyone hold hands.
Oh, here we go.
Was that Nilu who just walked by? Oh, it was someone else.
Wow.
Hey,
Street performer, nothing. What about you? Nothing.
Jude's is the best stall in the whole bazaar.
What about this guy?
everyone hold hands.
How good are your foods, really?
It really is as they say. People will always spill their secrets after a few drinks.
Oh, you spice?
Off with ya. Don't think Sorin and Abib will be able to hold out for much longer for that Tachi.
Oh, I can't buy anything from him because we're in the middle of a story quest.
Everyone hold.
I should go buy something from Jude's after work. What should I buy?
Oh, that sure was a lot of stuff. Oh, looking forward to the event later.
Did Paimon carry a single onion?
Thank you, Mr. Farhad.
Thank you, Sumter Man.
Sumter Man. Thank you, Paimon.
Paimon's definitely going to eat it all back later.
All right, I'll leave you all to it.
See ya. Good thing we had Mr. Farhad with us, or else that would have taken way longer.
The atmosphere here is so nice. Is everyone always this friendly?
Of course. Because everyone's working here together. We're all like neighbors, so we're always helping each other out. It's easy to forget that everyone's running a business.
Till the academia show up and start going. "Meh, meh, 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 meh."
With this many freebies being thrown at you, you probably don't need to work.
I felt so guilty at first, like I always owed someone something. I was always thinking of ways to repay others. Later on, I realized that it's actually like what Mr. Afshin said. By taking the freebies, I was helping everyone out and saving them money.
Sure.
When you order the wrong item, or make too much of something, sometimes the best way to maximize the value of those goods is to give them away.
If only real corporations felt that way. Remember that whole thing about, like, GameStop was, like, literally cutting discs in half and throwing them in the dumpster instead of just giving them away to, like, for kids to have, like a orphanage or something like that. Like, they couldn't find a way to give their games away. They were just throwing them away in the dumpster after destroying them, so people couldn't even dumpster dive for them. They wanted to make sure that nobody could play them. So fucked.
That's why there's no need to stress over the freebies. All of us repay others by helping them when they need it.
Oh, that actually makes a lot of sense.
This has become our norm, and no one keeps track of the back and forth anymore. So really, don't worry about it. Alright, I have to bring all this to Mr. Zubair and do a little bit of prep.
There was also that thing, like, when COVID first started, and then there was, like, this dude who had, like, a silo filled with potatoes, and said, like, I can't sell these potatoes, I can't offload them, so I just gotta throw them away. Like, dude, donate it to charity. Donate it to charity and write it off. At the very least, you do something with that. It's like all this free food that you're literally discarding. Yeesh. It seems so easy, but everybody's focused on making money, or no, you don't get free things.
Feel free to hang out here for a bit. It'd be nice if you could also get to know some other people at the theater.
You sure you don't need any help?
Nope. Mr. Zubair's really on top of everything. You two are our guests, so please, just relax and look forward to the celebration.
You really don't need anything else, right? Hey. Whoa. Holy shit.
All right, everyone is here.
Yeah, I was totally focused, and I'm here now.
How did everything go? Any luck with your missions?
Let's report back one by one. I'll start first.
Yeah, until I talk with those 3 people for her quest, Nilu's not going to show up again and be interrupting our Archon quest. So I think we're good now.
We've made the necessary modifications to the Akasha terminal. In addition, the props required are also ready.
Nice.
I'll go next. The Traveler and I went to Party's DI. The situation was a bit complicated, but we found Tainari. Unfortunately, he was wounded during a fight.
Yeah, we couldn't have him around, I guess.
Who was behind it?
Ooh. Sino's getting defensive, I hear.
Well, that's the tough part. What should I say, Traveler? The Fatui or the Balladeer?
Let's go with the Balladeer.
After some back and forth, we confirmed that the doctor has left Sumeru by boat. He has something urgent to attend to back in Snezhnaya. So, we've successfully removed the doctor from the picture. Also, Tainari's already resting, so he'll be okay.
Good.
Oh, Tainari also asked us to tell you this message. Trust your own senses and experiences.
All right. I'll remember that.
Sino gonna fight for his boyfriend.
Everything also went smoothly on my side. The Eremites should have arrived at their destination by now. To avoid alerting the quarry, they will stay there for now.
I can't believe you actually got so many Eremites into Sumeru City.
It's all thanks to Rahman and his brave team, as well as their bold strategy.
Was there more than 5 of them? Was there an off-screen battle we weren't privy to?
It appears to have been very effective. I'm glad to hear it. Well, is that everything? Okay, this meeting is adjourned.
Huh? Wait, you mean that's it?
Well, what else is there to discuss?
Something involving Nilou, I would guess.
Shouldn't you end with some words of encouragement? You know, to fire us up now?
Another one of these. Why aren't you being more nice?
Personally, I'd rather we all go home and get some rest.
I'll hate them. You
fuck.
Oh, and if you wanted someone to say something to that effect, then I must reiterate that I'm here to strategize and not to lead. So you should find someone more suitable to do that.
Like Candace, for a cuddle session.
But I thought all of you academia big shots were great speakers.
Then I should remind you that I'm the scribe.
I write things.
I know that. So what?
A scribe is responsible for recording meetings, not speaking.
Fine, whatever.
Tried to catch him with a... Well, what do you know?
Well, Sino doesn't seem to be much of a talker either. I guess that leaves it to my employer.
Employer?
Yep. The Traveler hired me.
She asked for a smile as her payment.
That's right. So come on, boss. What do you have to say for the team?
Alright, I know how to do this.
Yeah! Say something to boost morale!
Let me think.
Huh? What are you all doing here?
Oh, right, Nilou! Haha! I wasn't planning a coup.
Oh, it's Nilou!
Hey, everyone. I'm not disturbing you, am I?
Not at all. I was actually just about to go find you.
Judging from the group and all your serious faces, you were discussing something important, weren't you? But you also look like you're up to no good. Seems pretty interesting.
Everybody crosses their arms.
Welcome, Nilou. Would you like to join us?
Huh? Join you? You mean, you also want to discuss something important with me?
Yes. Something very important. Nilou, are there any breaks in your performance schedule in the upcoming days?
Huh? Wait, you're seriously inviting me?
Alhaitham tells Nilou of the plan on Garbade. Nilou's shocked at first, but it isn't long before she's bubbling with excitement.
I truly the bravest and most passionate people of Sumeru, well, that I've ever met.
Yeah?
Oh, right. The Traveler and Paimon are not from Sumeru, but you are awesome as well.
That's right!
I must admit that I'm a little scared. But I'll try my best for Lesser Lord Kusanali. If I can somehow use my abilities to help you, then count me in.
Remember, believe in yourself.
Okay. I'll get my friends at the Grand Bazaar to help us tomorrow.
Just remember not to say too much. Be discreet.
Yep, you got it.
All the preparations are done. Now, can we finally conclude this meeting?
Yeah, it's not like we're being conspicuous or anything. We just have a bunch of 5-star characters wandering in a circle.
So, have you thought up what you'd like to say, boss?
It's hard to believe everything that has happened till now, and our actions will bring change to many things tomorrow.
Yep. It's a grand plan and we're all super awesome!
That's right, so... just get a good night's sleep, everyone.
Well said. A good night's rest before an operation can be the difference between success and failure.
Thankfully, I've had my place to myself recently. It's been nice and quiet.
Uh-huh.
Oh, right. He's talking about his roommate.
Oh, nothing.
Let's all go home and get a good night's sleep so we can be up early tomorrow.
I don't have my roommate bothering me.
Okay. So I guess that means it's time to say goodnight now.
Yep. Good night, everyone.
Victory Road? Wait a minute! Is that a Pokemon reference? Victory Road. Finish preparations required to put that plan in action. The pretty boy Alhaitham hates. Yes. Howl's moving hassle. Because he looks like Howl. Anyway, we gotta wait, right? Wait till 8 a.m. Oh wait, is it not technically the next day? God damn it. You'd think the game would know that it was almost 8 hours of sleep. Wow, did we wait 32 hours?
Today is the Academia's Nia Garbaha Day. We can finally put our plan into action. Alhaitham should be waiting for us. Let's go to the Academia and find him.
Kappa looks like Howl and Tenari looks like Haku. Yeah, I guess so. He's not a dragon man, though, I suppose. What am I doing? There's a fucking teleport up there. The yellow thing was covering the teleport and I forgot it was there.
Hello, you two. Sleep well?
I stood in place for 32 hours.
Not really. Paimon got too nervous thinking about today and didn't fall asleep until the sun was almost up.
Zhongli is our dragon man. We needed somebody who actually transforms into a dragon for their burst.
What about you, Alhaitham?
Naturally, I slept just fine. After all, a good rest should be considered part of the plan, since energy is an important resource.
So is food.
You just want to show off how calm you are.
I wish, but it won't happen ever. What if they have a whole region in this game that's filled with like beastmen, like a tribe, or even like just a regular city but filled with beast people?
It's crucial to dissipate any tension before we execute our plan.
It's not gonna happen. I want it. I guess you'll have to just play Zenless Zone Zero for the beast people. It won't happen. Oh.
The only thing you're doing is being annoying.
Wow, Paimon.
Anyway, do you need me to go over the game plan again?
I just want to know what your knee pads are made of. Or shin guards. Yes, just in case. I want to confirm everything again.
Our target is Grand Sage Azar's office. Everyone in the Academia knows that's where the Grand Sage's console is. Only they can operate it. Many restricted commands and operations are executed via that console. I'm sure that console has a way to free Lesser Lord Kusanali.
We could just break the door down.
You know, Hyman's been thinking, what kind of technology could let the sages imprison even a god?
That isn't something they could have accomplished with their scholarly talents alone. In the sanctuary of Suristhana, there's a device of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's that she once used to isolate herself while meditating.
They probably retrofitted it to keep her inside.
500 years ago, the Grand Sage at the time modified the device so that it can no longer be controlled from the inside. They were effectively trapping one god with the power of another.
Cool.
So, how are we gonna get to the Grand Sage's office?
Just walk right in.
Don't forget, today is Nyagarbaha Day, arguably the most important day to the Academia.
Nyagarbaha Day. Nyagarbaha. 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 Nyagarbaha.
The Sages and core Academia personnel are busy loading the latest batch of research developments and legal decrees into knowledge capsules so that they can be entered into the Akasha.
Nyagarbaha Day!
All the Darshan's researchers have their noses to the grindstone, and the Academia's grounds are flowing with all sorts of people. It's the perfect time for an infiltration. When the Grand Sage leaves his office to supervise the entering process, that's our cue to access the console and free the Dendro Archon.
When you put things that way, the plan feels a bit unrefined.
Well, yes. That's just the visible side of our plan, after all.
Think we're gonna miss out on the skin in Honkai.
If precedence holds, the Academia should have already started preparing for Nyagarbaha Day.
I like how you corrected the spelling for skin, because you said sking, but you also said Hokai and Gibbs and Haunts. It's like... everything's misspelled. Oh, by the way, this is what I meant. I meant skin.
Everyone should be in position. All that's left is for us to lead the charge.
Let's go.
Let's go.
So are we just gonna walk in through the front door, or...?
Yes.
Yes. Were you expecting a stealthier approach?
I wanted to do this from the get-go.
Paimon can't think of a good comeback. Alright, it's all on Alhaitham if things go south.
It's his fault if this doesn't work. Sorry, birds. You were asking for it. I saw you in the background the entire thing. I was like, a two perfectly good fowl. Nom 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 nom.
Scribe?
It's time to kill him.
Please, wait. Are you Scribe Alhaitham?
Honkai is literally called Hokai in the story and in Japan. Gib and Haunts are just meme words. Right. I don't know any of that. So it's not called Honkai in the game, it's called Hokai? Like one letter away from yokai. Calm down, Paimon.
That's me. Is something the matter? I'm in a hurry.
No. I was just surprised to see you here. I had heard that the sages were looking for you not long ago, but I didn't know what for. And, also, please don't bring outside guests into the Academia.
This isn't looking good. We were noticed.
Outside guests? How did you arrive at such a conclusion? Your groundless inference shames the Haravatat Darshan.
What did you say? I'm the top student in Haravatat, and I earned 3rd place at the last Inter-Darshan debate. Don't look down on me.
Wow.
That wasn't my intention. As your Haravatat senior, I just assumed that you possessed a greater aptitude for critical thinking.
Wow.
Look, based on what you already know, the purpose of my return and the reason they're here should be obvious.
Is that so? Wait a moment. Let me think. Don't tell me the answer. The sages search for you. A blonde-haired traveler. Outside guests. So, from the start, the sages weren't looking for you, but this traveler? And you were gone from the academia for so long because...
Hey, shh. Yes, you've proven yourself as the top student in Haravatat. I surmise you've arrived at the correct conclusion.
As I expected. Please, forgive me. I wasn't thinking clearly just now. Thank you for getting me back on track.
Wow. Just made him, like, second and third guess himself.
It's nothing. We'll be on our way then.
All right. Thank you for your contributions to the academia, Scribe.
What the heck just happened now? What did he just guess?
I'm afraid I don't know either.
You have no idea?
Mm-hmm. He convinced himself of whatever truth he came up with. That is the so-called pride of a scholar. If someone questions their academic facility, they will instantly feign understanding to keep up appearances.
Wow.
Nowadays, the academia is rampant with this type of scholar. Their obvious farces of intellect only serve to highlight themselves as fools.
Wow. So there are special ways to deal with smart people. We don't even need to make up our own excuses.
You don't even know why I'm here? Gosh, you're not very smart, are you? Wait! I can think of why. You're supposed to be here because you're supposed to be here. I'm a genius! You're allowed to go through now.
We shouldn't waste any more time. It would be problematic if we missed our window of opportunity. Let's go.
In the English version, it's Honkai. In the Asian version, it's Hokai. I only keep it Hokai because the two versions. It sounds better and it doesn't sound like a slur. I guess if you say it and it rhymes with donkey, maybe? Wait a minute, what is this? Alright, we're going inside. Is this going to be a dungeon? So I've been in this room before off stream. There's an invisible ceiling.
Is this the academia's library?
Because I've actually like tried to climb way up, and it doesn't let you go at some point. There's just the literal invisible ceiling to not let you get up to that secondary place up there.
Indeed. Known as the House of Dana, it is quite possibly the most extensive special collections library in Teyvat.
There are a lot of students going through here. Is it really okay just to waltz right in?
It's weird. I've already waltzed right in several times on my own, not like during the story, but just, and they're like, yeah, go look around.
The academia marches to a fast beat, especially since it's Nyargarbaha Day.
Nyargarbaha Day.
They're occupied with their own matters. Just act natural. Now, hurry along.
Nyargarbaha Day. Hide for now and wait for an opportunity. Oh, I was like, wait a minute, I'm not looking at the map. Where am I supposed to be hiding?
What's this platform for?
It's a lift that academia personnel use to access higher floors.
Are we gonna take it then? The Grand Sage's office is up there somewhere.
No, not right now. We can't guarantee that we won't run into the Great Sage. Let's step back and observe for now.
You think the Grand Sage will exit from there? And after he does, we'd sneak past him? Oh, Paimon thinks that's really dangerous.
Who knows? However, if we can confirm Azar's current location, our operation will be much safer if we...
Allow me to offer you a hint. If you wish to know his location, look behind you.
Huh?
What's Grand Sage Azar doing here?
Oh. It's come to blows, eh?
Do not tell me you believed the Academia would not grow suspicious of you after such a prolonged absence, scribe. An eyewitness had informed me of your whereabouts, so I came to personally welcome you.
Great Sage. I didn't expect you to care so much about me. I'm truly flattered.
I'm sure, but compared to you, I am far more interested in these two unexpected guests. You are the Traveler and Paimon, correct?
Paimon still puts her hands on her hips, worried.
It's a pity that only now have I been afforded the opportunity to formally meet two of Sumeru's most esteemed guests. I do apologize for my lack of decorum.
Let's talk. It's not too late for you to stop.
Excellent. You immediately initiated discussion instead of attempting to prepare some perfunctory excuse. You clearly understand the situation at hand, and have no intention of making a reckless stand. The foot traffic here renders this place unsuitable for discussion. Please, follow me to my office.
Yes.
This place is crawling with guards. There's no way out for us.
I think we're right where we want to be.
All right then, Traveler. What did you wish to discuss with me?
How would you like to die?
Today is Niagarbaha Day, so I still have many responsibilities to attend to. There is little time for idle chit-chat before I detain you all.
It's time to take out the Nyagaharbage. The Fatui have ulterior motives.
You seem to know quite a bit about our endeavors. If that is so, then you should be praising our great work, rather than using your trivial misgivings in a futile attempt to sway me.
Trivial?
Then tell me, what do the Fatui want from me?
A gnosis? Maybe benefits of some kind?
Worthless. Those are all completely worthless. Benefits, divine power. These materialistic words do nothing but debase our great work.
You going wide-eyed and talking about this shit makes you seem crazy.
Creating a god. Yes, we are using human wisdom to create a god.
Okay.
If humanity cannot attain omniscience and omnipotence, then we shall create a god to reveal them. This is the pinnacle of human wisdom.
He's not wanting to help you.
We shall regain a god's guidance at long last. No longer will we flounder in the interminable void of consciousness and knowledge. Even Ermin's soul will be freed from its plight. For our nation of scholars, this is the ultimate aspiration. No cost is too great to realize it.
You say it's the pinnacle of human wisdom, but in the end, you're still relying on a god.
You will never understand the rapture of having a god be born within your very hands. With your degree of knowledge, you cannot even comprehend such an emotion.
What about Lesser Lord Kusanali? It's not like Sumeru didn't already have a god of its own.
Gods exist on a plane that far eclipses humanity's. Lesser Lord Kusanali. What can she even do?
Wow.
Care for the people? Fend off sandstorms? Fabricate silly fairy tales? These are but child's play for the Academia. Does that make us equal to the gods? We are a people favored by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Though I may have personally not seen it, our forefathers bore witness to true wisdom. The ascension of the Lesser Lord has brought nothing but bewilderment to the scholars. They all ask, is that truly what true wisdom is supposed to look like? With that in mind, it is better to keep her isolated in the sanctuary of Suristhana, so our academy will not become embroiled in turmoil.
What a pathetic justification! Do you really think that only the super smart or powerful should be able to call themselves gods?
I don't know what I can say or do. The arrogance of the scholars.
As per your judgment, Grand Sage, they are indeed dangerous individuals. Not only are they acting against the Academia, but their ideologies have the potential to lead scholars astray. Looks like there really was merit in my assignment.
Oh, are we supposed to believe that he was trying to capture us the whole time? Is that a twist we're gonna get? Oh no, I'll hate them. How could you have tricked us into giving us up? And Paimon falls for it completely. And he's like, you idiots. You stupid idiots. You fucking idiots. Of course I'm not tricking you. It was me tricking them. Alright, here we go.
Oh, Hatham? Are you talking about us?
Anyway, I've brought them to the Academia as ordered, but it took some time and trouble. Oh, that reminds me. Here's the investigation report you had requested. It's a summary of my time spent with the Traveler, an array of information about her ready for your perusal.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Hatham! So you're still on the Academia side! We finally started to trust you!
I hate them. You... Uh-oh, I wonder what he's listening to. Could it be my conviction?
Excellent. Detailed contents with no errors. I would expect nothing less than an immaculate report from the scribe. As it is near Garbaha Day, I'll enter the information on you into the Akasha. Surely you know what that means.
We'll be monitored, just like Sino.
With the Akasha's calculation prowess, all of your actions will be predicted with an accuracy of at least 98%. Furthermore, your data will be updated in real time whenever new information presents itself. To put it into words you can understand, wherever you go, you will be walking under an invisible leash. This is Sumeru's greatest penalty for dishonest persons.
When you say dishonest persons, does that also include your General Mahamatra?
Are you not familiar with the concept that great responsibility begets an equally great suspicion?
Well, I guess you'd have to have somebody to be able to predict quick movements in combat. Like, if I was to come at you with a sword right now and put it to your throat, would your computer processing power of 98% accuracy be able to stop me from cutting your throat? Go on.
In any case, you are Sumeru's most concerning external variable. Locking you down will greatly decrease the chance of any undesirable outcomes coming to pass.
You're despicable!
Despicable? Perhaps from your perspective, but I suppose you had mentally prepared yourselves for this, no?
What do you mean?
Your ploy was to sacrifice the Traveler here, was it not?
What?
Lord Azar, I know what you're trying to say, but I've been following your plan this entire time. Why are you doubting me at this juncture?
Must I delineate your entire plan? Very well, I will spell things out. First off, I received an eyewitness report that you were spotted with the Traveler at Caravan Ribat. However, you immediately departed for the desert and escaped surveillance range. Judging by the time, you all likely encountered the truant General Mahamatra in the desert. Am I correct?
Maybe.
Maybe Paimon shouldn't have mentioned Sino just now.
The Academia had not received correspondence from its scribe for a prolonged time. You were also in the company of the Traveler, a close associate of Lesser Lord Kusanali and General Mahamatra Sino, who had defected from the Academia. With their instigation, what was the probability that you would betray the Academia? Rationally speaking, 50%? 70%? What do you think?
100.
Regardless, that's only a guess. The facts are that I've brought the Traveler right before you, and I gave you my report.
Indeed, your boldness deserves praise. To think that despite status as an outlander, the Traveler is still willing to sacrifice for the sake of your plan. If I'm correct, you have a contingency plan to save Lesser Lord Kusanali and ruin our great work. Sneak into the Academia on Nia Garbaha Day, using Alhatham's status as the scribe. For there is a good chance that an opportunity to save the Lesser Lord will arise. Should your intentions be discovered, Alhatham will turn traitor and sacrifice the Traveler, thus proving his innocence. He can then stay inside the academia and continue searching for a way to proceed forward. As for Sino, according to the Akasha's calculations, he will soon return to the academia and confront me in person. I suppose this is also a part of your plan?
You'll see me as a traitor regardless of what I say, no? Even if you impugn me, it would have little effect on you all.
You misunderstand. Losing our scribe would irreparably damage the Academia's regular operations and the development of Sumeru's future academic systems. However, under the current circumstances, even that is trivial compared to what we stand to gain from our great work.
You said that I betrayed the Academia, but you, Azar, you've betrayed all of Sumeru, betrayed its Archon.
So flight is turned to fight at long last. Guards! Well, what do we have here? So you stole that divine knowledge capsule.
Traitor! You traitor!
Even the most rational scholar will yearn for the power of a god in a moment of desperation. Aren't you doing the exact same thing as me, Alhaitham? Unfortunately for you, no god will lend you their power.
Azar!
Really?
He has gone completely insane. Take him to the Matra and exile him to Aru village. Then find someone to take these two to the confinement room. I'll deal with them later.
Grand Sage, we've finished all required preparations for Nyagarbahade. We may begin to enter the capsules now.
Excellent. You may begin.
All according to Keikaku. It's pretty good acting. Good one, Paimon. Very believable. Are you a baby? That's enough, Paimon. I don't think the guards can hear us anymore.
Yeah. Paimon got a bit carried away there. How was Paimon's acting just now? Great, huh?
No, marvelous. Not mad. Or not bad, but worse than mine.
Everything's going according to plan so far.
Wah!
We made it into confinement, and Alhaitham's probably done with his part too.
She's the missing brother. We got Waluigi and we got Wario. We got Waman. So fucking stupid. That was close. We can relax for the time being.
We even managed to trick Grand Sage Azar. Alhaitham sure knows how to cook up a plan. What are we doing next? Paimon has trouble remembering things when she's worked up.
All right, Waimon. Let's review what we discussed during the strategy meeting.
Right. Paimon thinks it went something like this.
Apart from that, we still have yet another goal in the first stage of our operation, which is to send the Traveler to the confinement room.
Yep, it was all according to plan.
Why do we want to get her locked up on purpose?
Didn't I say this plan would work because we didn't see the whole thing on screen?
She's always been the person the sages are most afraid of, as well as the greatest obstacle to the successful implementation of their plan. They are very aware of the risk she poses to them.
This is very Ocean's 11.
Once the traveler is imprisoned, the sages will likely think that everything is under control. And with their guard down, the next phase of our plan will have a much higher chance of success.
Waimon is a nickname.
I can already see the pompous looks on their faces.
We made a god. We put the traveler in the thing. We're get rid of. It's perfect. We're so smart and good.
Oh, that's a super tricky plan. But Paimon still thinks it's not really worth it.
That isn't the only reason, of course. She has a more important task once she's in confinement. According to the Academia scholars in Ramon's custody, Lesser Lord Kusanali has sealed off her consciousness in the Akasha ever since she was captured by the Doctor. That way, they can't pry any more information from her. Even if we break into the sanctuary of Surasthana, it will take time to awaken Lesser Lord Kusanali's consciousness.
Oh, great.
We need to do that in advance.
So our job is to wake up Nahida! Okay, totally worth getting thrown in jail for.
The confinement room is inside the Academia, close to the sanctuary of Surasthana. It's a completely enclosed space, and you won't be receiving any visitors.
Aw, man.
I'll work with Ramon's scholars to make some modifications to your Akasha terminal. Once you're in, get as close as you can to Lesser Lord Kusanali and try to connect to her consciousness.
Can we lobotomize those pricks, or would that be ethically evil? I think we leave it to Fajita to decide.
However, as for whether she'll actually wake up, that will depend on our luck.
She's got a better moral compass than me. I'd fucking just behead all of them in that room. I would have done that from the get-go. I was like, oh, you want to fight? You want to fight for your convictions? You're going to die for your convictions, more like. And the Balladeer's next.
Oh, no wonder you've been wearing your Akasha terminal today. It's the one that Al-Haytham modified.
Was she wearing it the entire time?
Paimon thought they'd take our Akasha terminals when they locked us up in here. Were they being careless?
It wasn't because of carelessness, but of their arrogance. They think the Akasha is completely under their control.
Alright, so what now?
We first need to find the place with the best signal in this room. Then we try to connect with Nahida.
Sounds easy enough. We can finally talk with Nahida after all this time. Let's do it.
Let's find some bars.
There's a light flashing on your Akasha terminal. It's almost like... the faster it blinks, the better the signal.
Oh.
Whoa, it's Mora. Ooh, Mora. No, Paimon, we're not here to hunt for treasure.
Wow. Ooh, more Mora.
Here? No signal again. Is it getting jammed?
It was not Mora. Whoops. This seems to be pretty good. I don't want to do this just yet. Let's see if there's any other sparkles. Oh wait, they all sparkle like this.
Here? No signal again. Is it getting jammed?
Jam! Raspberry! Only one man could have done this. Oh, we found it. Next to the tree. It all makes sense.
Is this the right spot? Are you getting anything?
It's faint, but I have a signal. Preparing to connect with her consciousness now.
Please work.
Is this a realm of consciousness? The heat is not moving. She really has sealed off her consciousness. I need to think of a way to wake her up. What is this? It looks like some sort of barrier? Is Nahida using this barrier to isolate her consciousness from the outside world?
Nahida! Hey, Nahida!
Dang it. She isn't reacting. Fuck! Seems like she can't sense me.
When did it first start? Oh, right. It started from the moment I was born. I want to become a worthy Archon. So I've kept studying. Kept listening to my people and their hearts. Kept looking for a way to save Irminsul. So I can catch up. Catch up to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But I'm stuck in the sanctuary of Sarasthana. The sages are creating a god to replace me. And I'm forced to lock my consciousness in this boundless darkness.
Nahida!
What now? Is there really nothing I can do? But she's right here in front of me. I can't give up like this. I'd already left her behind once when the doctor first appeared. I can't do that again.
Nahida!
Windblade!
It's so quiet here. Now that I think of it, I don't think I've ever actually listened to my own inner voice. Do Archons have them? Should Archons have them? Have I been doing the right thing? Am I really not needed? How do I really feel about all of this? It's so quiet here.
Since you're the god of wisdom, you've known the answers to all these questions since the very beginning, haven't you?
Who are you? Whose voice is that? It sounds familiar. You're right, though. I won't ignore my own voice anymore.
Nahida! Nahida?
Did you wake me up? Thank you. Why are you here?
We're here to rescue you. Are you alright?
I'm fine. It's just... when I think of everything that's happened to me, I feel really angry now.
Wow. Justified.
You should have been angry ages ago.
Don't you just want to go apeshit? Aren't you tired of...
Oh, you're back! How's everything?
Nahida's about to go apeshit. We're done here. Nahida's awake.
That's wonderful news! Great! We weren't locked up for nothing! When you went to wake up Nahida, Paimon was listening for any sounds outside. You were out for a long time. There are fewer and fewer scholars going about now. You think everyone's done with their Nyagarbha day stuff?
I guess they finished entering all the knowledge capsules.
Yep, so that means our next act is Nilu's performance!
Don't tell me how to level up. You're the one stopping me from leveling up, Nahida. Game. Angry baby.
Nilou, are you sure about this? You're taking such a great risk for them.
I'm sure, and I'm going. You know that I don't like to pass up any opportunity to dance, and this one is especially important.
All right. You seem to have a lot of trust in them, so I won't say more on the subject. But if anything happens, the few of us here may not be able to help you.
She can take care of herself.
Don't worry. They've been through worse. Everything's going to be fine.
All right. You know, if you really do get arrested, we'll do everything we can to get you back. Be careful, even if it's only for our sakes.
Thanks, Mr. Zubair. You're so very kind.
Oh shit. Aren't you tired of being nice?
Here.
Don't you just want to go ape shit? Go to the academia. No teleports, but I have to make my way all the way up there. This feels like a first.
Nilou, how's it going? Nervous?
Definitely more than usual. But it's because I'm worried I won't dance well enough.
It's okay. Just focus on your performance. We'll take care of everything else.
You sure know how to talk. Taking all the credit, even though we came here together to help out.
Well, thank you both. I'll have to treat you to a meal after all this ends. I really, really appreciate all of your help.
Ooh, that sounds great. Ha! How can we say no to that?
Reminded of the Shinra stairwell. I want to go home. This sucks.
All right, let's get back to business. Nilou, we'll be here to keep people from going to the academia so they don't interrupt your performance.
I was planning on telling them something like, the Academia's been conducting a weird experiment, and some of their test subjects escaped. It's really dangerous there, so stay away.
Ooh, that's so dramatic.
Oh, you couldn't think of anything better? Oh well, I guess it does sound like something the Academia would do.
It's very close to what they've done.
I think it sounds great. I'm counting on you guys.
Don't worry, it'll be a piece of cake.
Hold up. Have you ever heard of the sword that doesn't look anything like her character design, but is basically her sword? 47,000 hit points. She eats a little piece of pie and smiles? Why haven't I seen that? What the fuck was that? Why didn't I've never seen anybody like post an image or video of her doing that? I was gonna say, if one of her idols isn't just dancing. That's the tachin they mentioned in her story. Oh, that's the thing that they ate up. Nobles oblige. Yeah, okay. 3 of their constellations. They've get wow, 8 and 11. All right, well they've given me some something to work with. Ah, hello.
Hey, Nilou. Sorry, it's great to see you, but I'm really busy right now. Our bait people away with Yalda candies plan is working beautifully. Do you want some candy? We have more than we can give out.
Nothing will be more sweet than killing the sages.
Vihar, thank you so much for doing all of this. And even dressed up as the Knight of Flowers, no less.
Oh, Nahida's gonna love that.
I'll pass on the candy, though. I cut back on sweets in the period leading up to a performance, and I'm about to start one.
You have a point. The stage is cleared and everything's ready, so you can start your performance at any time.
Yeah, thanks to you. I'm really grateful. All right, time to hit the stage.
Wait, why is that red in the distance? Is it because they've disabled all teleports? That's a statue of the Seven?
You're welcome. The honor's all mine,
Good.
since I'll have such a great view of the show.
Okay, doesn't matter. It's fine.
I've never seen a performance like this. This is incredible.
Yeah, but I heard that public performances like these have been banned. I can't believe she's doing this here.
Why are they banned? Because the Academia is just being shit.
Grand Sage, there's some commotion outside.
How uninteresting. Issue the new Prohibition Act from the Akasha to the guards. They'll know what to do.
Do you think we should, like, stop her?
Let's just watch for a little bit longer.
All public, Lord Kusanali has escaped from the sanctuary. Go into the city and detain her immediately. Oops. They got some misinformation fed into them. Woo! Ah! Woo! Oop, I saw Door of Resurrection unlocked.
Did you hear that? It sounds like a lot of guards just ran by. Does this mean the plan has moved on to the next stage?
Certainly sounds like it. Sounds like Nilou completed her task.
Yep. It's great that everything seems to be going well. Come to think of it, when did Alhaitham replace the knowledge capsule that was about to be entered into the Akasha?
When he pretended that he'd been corrupted. Remember when he rushed towards the Grand Sage?
Oh, so that's when he did it!
Mm-hmm.
Paimon was too nervous to notice. Speaking of, didn't Alhaitham also yoink the divine knowledge capsule from that mercenary leader in Port Ormos when everyone else was distracted?
Mm-hmm.
It's a time-tested trick of his.
He can maintain his composure when things get chaotic. That's why he can pull off this kind of thing.
Why are we complimenting him? Yeah, he's smart and all, but he still makes Paimon's blood boil.
Wow. Paimon doesn't like smart people.
Let's review our plan for this stage again. It's not like we have anything else to do right now anyway, and it'll help us feel more confident.
Maybe it's because it makes her feel even dumber. She hates him so much, yeah.
Paimon remembers that Nilou's task was supposed to go a bit like this.
She also hates himbos. I guess she doesn't like
Now that
Ito.
Lesser Lord Kusanali's consciousness has been forcefully sealed, the core figures of the Academia and their guards have started to wear their Akasha terminals again.
So Ito is too similar to her in mental capacity, and Alhaitham is way too different. And those two things she doesn't like. Paimon doesn't like anyone who can't cook. Uh-oh. She doesn't like Raiden.
With the Doctor's technological support, they think they have nothing to fear.
How despicable of them to rely on such a person.
When's Sino gonna go in there and just, like, fuck shit up?
But this is also our chance. I was originally asked to draft the knowledge capsule for the Artistic Performances Prohibition Act when I was still at the Academia. It should be on the Grand Sage's desk right now, and will be entered into the Akasha during the next Nyargarbaha Day.
Are they really going to stop all artistic performances? That's horrible!
I'll make an identical knowledge capsule, but this time, I'll smuggle some misleading information into it. We only need to find an opportunity to switch the capsules. Once it's been entered into the Akasha on Nyargarbaha Day, if someone were to be seen performing in public, the sages would definitely use that opportunity to announce the ban, and so the misleading information will be disseminated amongst the guards.
Sure sounds complicated, but it seems like if everything goes well, we'll be able to get rid of all the guards in the Academia without any effort. That's pretty clever, getting right into their heads.
Literally.
I just have one question. Even if we manage to get the misleading info out to the guards, how can we be sure that they'll believe it?
People who are used to relying on the Akasha become less inquisitive, and their ability to distinguish truth from misinformation is significantly reduced. They will view everything the Akasha releases to them as the unequivocal truth.
The Akasha will turn humans into machines. I've seen it happen many times.
Yikes. Good thing I didn't wear it for long when I was working in Sumeru City. At first, I thought it was a good thing too. By the way, this plan still requires a performer, right?
Do you have someone in mind?
Nilu of Zubair Theater. I know her really well. We can trust her.
Hell would be too kind of place for the torture deserved of the Akasha. Gotcha. The Akasha terminal is probably going to be misused further unless, like, Nahida or somebody destroys the thing that just pumps out that information to everybody. I think Nahida should be the only one that should be able to do that, not some machine that the sages control.
I'm kinda hesitant to ask her to participate in a dangerous plan like this, but we can ask her in person.
All right. After the guards in the Academia are gone...
You don't get to hear this next part.
Then it'll be time for me and my stowaway brothers to shine.
The Eremites. Oh, do we get to play as Dia? Of course not.
Here they come. Did you see that, Raman? They came out from the Academia in droves.
After laying low in the city for so long, this is the moment we've been waiting for. My brothers have already sprung into action.
We couldn't do anything to them inside their coop, but outside the Academia, this is our hunting ground.
With a lioness like you, the prey sure won't be able to run far.
We still need to eliminate the guards as soon as possible. If we give the sages enough time to realize what's happening, the plan's doomed.
All they've done is to sit on their cushy salaries and twiddle their thumbs all day while we fought and struggled every day in the desert. The only advantage they might have is their numbers.
Speaking of which, most of the guards who report directly to the Six Sages belong to the Corps of 30, but they have a completely different reputation. Following those blasted sages every whim, throwing away all the principles of being a mercenary. As someone in the same profession, I'm obligated to teach him a good lesson today.
I don't know why Dia's model is so shaky. Maybe it was because the camera was zooming in, it just seemed like it was, like, vibrating more than it should.
Indeed. The trap has been set. All we need to do is lead them there.
Alright, let's each take a road and herd those scattered guards back into one place. Make sure to attract their attention. Isak will be the key.
You gave such an important task to that child. Will he be okay?
It'll be fine. Isak was so determined to help, so let's put our faith in him. Besides, even if he's caught, the guards would be too scared to do anything to him. They've never seen Lesser Lord Kusanali in person, after all.
You've got a point. Anyway, I think I see them coming. Let's head out.
Good luck.
Vibrates excitedly.
This
outfit. Hey, do you remember what you need to do, Isak? When the guards get here, you'll pretend to be Lesser Lord Kusanali and run away from them.
Is this okay?
Oh, yeah, I remember. Of course I do. I'm just a little nervous. Relax. Don't think about getting caught. Even if that happens, we won't leave you behind.
What if Nahida actually looked like this?
You only need to think about getting the guards' attention and leading them to the Grand Bazaar. Leave the rest to us. Okay, got it. I'm here to pay back Lesser Lord Kusanali for helping Grandpa. I won't get cold feet.
Hey, they're here. I can see the Academia guards.
All right, it's time, Isak. Take a deep breath and go. You can do this.
This is not me running. Oh, I'm able to slightly control. Like I can... Nope, that wasn't me. That's I can only control the camera.
Why is there a guard over there? Did he already run ahead of me? This is different from our plan. But there's no time. I need to make a choice.
Hide behind the house. This is a stealth mission.
Let's have a look behind the house.
What should I do next?
Hide towards the left.
Huh. Looks like nothing's here. A wasted time.
Didn't give me another choice. It's just a quick time, I'll be honest with. Okay.
Luckily, he didn't check behind the tree. What should I do next?
Return to the position behind the house, I suppose?
The guard looks alert. What should I do next?
Keep waiting.
Doesn't seem like anything unusual's around here.
Looks like the guard finally left. I need to go.
Uh-oh.
Hey! Lesser Lord Kusanali is over there! Stop!
You violated the law! Being a child in public is against the law!
What? Lesser Lord Kusanali? How did I not notice that?
They found me. This is bad. Where should I go?
Grand Bazaar.
The target suspected to be Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped into the Grand Bazaar. Assemble and arrest her.
The Grand Bazaar is quite the kill box. It's underground with only 2 entrances.
Where did she go? How did she disappear? Did we lose her? Hurry up and find her!
Hey, why is your team here? Didn't we say to split up our search?
Hurry! Hurry! This place is... Why are you all here?
Yeah, isn't it one heck of a coincidence? Everybody's here. What on earth is going on?
Also not in the public eye.
I suppose that's all of you?
Who are you? Did you set us up? What are you planning?
Phew, that was rough. I almost got caught.
Little brat! So you're not actually Lesser Lord Kusanali. Who exactly are you all? Eremites from the desert?
Just some colleagues. Think of this as a business competition, or a personal grudge. After stepping into our traps, stop thinking of yourselves as hunters. Behave like the prey you are.
Yeah, I'd whistle for Dia too.
An ambush? How's that possible? This is Sumeru City, but mercenaries from the desert somehow ambushed us!
You've spent all your time hiding away in the academia. This place has long since become our hunting ground. Brace yourselves!
Dia, can I be your prey?
This is odd.
Where are all the guards?
The Academia has quieted down after the conclusion of the Niagarbaha Day ceremonies, but it's much quieter than usual. Where are the guards? Why have I not seen a single one? Guards? Guards!
Grand Sage, how may I be of assistance?
I called for the guards. Why did you come?
My apologies, Grand Sage. Right now, all Academia guards have entered the city to perform the ordered arrest. I thought you knew.
Arrest? Who is there to arrest? I have an ominous feeling.
Arrest Lesser Lord Kusanali, right? Is that not what the order was?
Lesser Lord Kusanali? You mean she has disappeared?
Yes. I wouldn't dare make up something like that.
Why don't you go for a long walk off a short pier?
Right now, everyone is in a panic, and many are saying that Lesser Lord Kusanali will take revenge on us.
What happened? Just what is going on? Lesser Lord Kusanali somehow escaped? Was it Alhaitham and his party that freed her? That's impossible. The Academia is heavily guarded today, and any order to release Lesser Lord Kusanali would be strictly confidential. Besides, Alhaitham and the Traveler are already in our hands.
I want him to open the cage himself. Like, I have to check and see if she's in there. And then she busts out and just starts going monkey mode on him.
What manner of trickery did they employ? How could Lesser Lord Kusanali disappear into thin air? Disappear? Wait. How was the arrest order distributed to the guards?
It was issued by the Akasha earlier today. Only you have the authority to send messages like that, so I thought it was your order.
Let me check. Here. Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped from the sanctuary of Surasthana. Go to the city and arrest the escapee immediately.
I can't read properly.
The Akasha indeed contains this information, and it clearly appeared in my mind. How did they bypass my permissions to issue this kind of message? Was it the report about the Traveler that Alhaitham submitted? No. I specifically checked that knowledge capsule before entering it into the Akasha. Could that have been a red herring? Well, even if I figure it out now, it won't make any difference. The important thing now is to confirm Lesser Lord Kusanali's status.
Yeah, go back. Go check it up. Go open it up.
Have you been to the sanctuary of Surasthana to confirm that Lesser Lord Kusanali is indeed escaped?
Why would I? The Akasha told me.
Confirm? No, I haven't. It may be a bit offensive to say this, but Grand Sage, what you're saying doesn't make any sense. How can the information in the Akasha be inaccurate? What the Akasha decrees is fact. That is common knowledge to all of us. If we have to confirm the information and knowledge from the Akasha ourselves...
We'll have to think for ourselves or some shit.
Then how is that any different from us learning that information ourselves? Wouldn't Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's legacy lose its meaning that way?
In the beginning, it was I who asked you to believe in the Akasha, to believe in the legacy left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Are you trying to use my words against me?
No, Grand Sage. I'm merely confused because I believe in you. I never meant to refute you.
Stay here and see if there are any suspicious people around. I'll go to the sanctuary of Surasthana on my own.
Good idea. Go on. Go on.
Yes, Grand Sage.
All by myself. It's the perfect plan. Grand Sage Azar arrives in the sanctuary of Surasthana.
Lord Kusanali has escaped from the sanctuary of Surasthana. Go to the city and arrest the escapee immediately. How can that be? Stop thinking about it. Stop. There must be a trick of theirs. As long as I personally confirm it. Ah! Impossible. Ooh. That's impossible. There must be something wrong with my eyes.
Huh? She really appeared again. What is the meaning of this? Why not voice act that?
What a comical sight is are.
Uh-oh. Time to be judged.
Once the Akasha has put certain thoughts into your head, even the Grand Sage can no longer see what's right in front of him. You all can only see the world in your mind, the one you think you know. And precisely because of this, you disregarded Lesser Lord Kusanali's existence. She has been a wise and worthy Archon.
Sino, have you been waiting for a chance like this? The Akasha predicted that you would return to the Academia to confront me, but I didn't expect it to turn out like this. I was careless.
No, you were blinded. Your faults stem from your reliance on the Akasha. You're still the same as always.
I truly did not expect a proud person like you to cooperate with Alhaitham and the Traveler.
People change, Azar. Admit it. The Akasha can't predict my actions anymore.
Then tell me, what have you found during your investigation?
You're guilty of blasphemy?
You want to buy time? This is the sanctuary of Surasthana. Under your own regulations, even Academia staff are forbidden to come here. No one will come to save you. As for the investigation, I've at least confirmed that you are guilty of insurgency against the Archon. A serious crime.
Oops.
So what? Did you do all of this so I would plead guilty in front of you, General Mahamatra?
Being kind of cocky for somebody who's about to die.
No. I want you to plead guilty in front of the Archon herself. You once said that I had no standing to judge you. So now, how about judgment in the name of a god?
Hmm.
How long do we have to wait? Paimon wants to know how things are going out there. Paimon hasn't heard any sounds outside for a while. Hopefully something bad didn't happen.
Don't think like that. We must trust our friends.
Yeah, but aren't you scared that we might be locked up in here for the rest of our lives?
No, I can teleport.
Thinking about it, at least Paimon has you. We could still chat like this.
I think you've forgotten about that power I have, Paimon.
When Paimon thinks of Nahida being imprisoned alone in the sanctuary of Surasthana, Paimon can't help but feel sorry for her.
Wait, you could what? You could have teleported out of here the whole time? Yeah. I actually don't know why I haven't done that yet. I guess because I haven't gotten control of her since getting a hold of Nahida. Oh, hey, look! That was me.
Here comes your savior.
Paimon just knew you would come to rescue us!
You were scared out of your wits just a moment ago.
You two really owe me some big thanks. I had to search through who knows how many guards to find the key here. It felt even more tiring than whacking them. I'm exhausted.
Speaking of which, I'm just now noticing that her legs are slightly darker than her midsection and arms. Is she wearing, like, tights underneath her ripped pants? Are they very, like, very slight, like, pantyhose kind of thing? Because it seems like her legs are... No, like, the text box doesn't go all the way down to her knees, right? Let's see if we can get a different view later on.
Thanks a lot. Need Paimon to rub your shoulders?
Because I know the text box is dark.
No, that's, I'll pass.
I guess it does...
What are you afraid of? Oh, are you ticklish?
What? Shading in the area?
Now isn't the time to talk about being ticklish.
How's Nahida? Let's not get distracted by things.
Things in the city and on Sino's side are both going well. The guards that stormed out of the academia are all taken care of. The Corps of 30 is in charge of the city's defenses, but we already talked to Asfand. They've been fed up with the sages bossing them around.
It could be the text box. I guess I've never noticed how far the text box goes down.
As long as it doesn't break their
Oh, there you
employment
go.
contracts,
Yeah.
they'll turn a blind
It's
eye.
normal. I was because I thought I saw that in another scene. I was like, that's weird. I don't think I've never noticed that. And I was thinking maybe it's a way of censoring. Like, oh wait, we realized that her thigh squish on her belts and her exposing legs is too much. Let's give her tights.
That's probably because you've been super great friends with them for a long time. So, how's Sino doing?
Yeah, let's get back to the story. What's going on?
The Grand Sage is in his custody. Even I know how terrible it is to fall into Sino's hands, so he probably does too. Sino forced him to release Lesser Lord Kusanali. He has no choice but to obey. So, hurry to the sanctuary of Surasthana. Assuming nothing weird happened, we should have already rescued our Archon.
That all sounds amazing. We managed to rescue her. That all sounds amazing.
Honestly, I didn't expect our ragtag bunch to do this well. We just came together last minute to save the Archon, you know? Alright, you two better go. I still have to clean up some messes in the city. See you around.
Yeah, unless the Balladeers showed up. Come on. I'll believe it when I see it. Hey. Hey, alright. And this is where we pulled for Nahida.
Should I say it's nice to meet you? This is the first time we've met in real life. Before, we've only met in dreams, consciousness, or when I was in someone else's body.
We finally meet, Nahida.
Thank you so much for coming to rescue me, but I also need to apologize. During this time, I did some self-reflection. My sense of inferiority and yielding to the academia led to all of this, and created so much trouble for you all.
Don't worry about it. You also helped us a lot. You deserve to be freed. Also, you were, like, just born when that happened? Barely?
Exactly! We're here because you're a good Archon and one of our friends!
Thanks, you two. Amazing. So this is how it feels to walk out of that cage with my own body. It's like I just had an endlessly long dream. I can't even tell if I just woke up or was only now born into this world. My concept of self has become so clear. But now doesn't seem to be the time to indulge in this feeling.
The Academia's God creation plan.
This is really embarrassing. You all just rescued an Archon, and now she needs your help to save her country, and even the entire world.
It's okay. With you here, Paimon's sure that everything will work out.
There's one more thing.
What is it?
For all the things the Academia did to me, and for all the folly it committed in the name of wisdom, as their Archon, I will make them pay.
10 Mora.
Wow! That's the spirit! You're finally standing up for yourself and not letting people walk all over you!
I understand now. To be a better Archon, I first need to better myself.
To better myself, there needs to be consequences for blasphemy. Starting with death.
If you haven't even figured out how to be a caterpillar, How can you be a butterfly?
This is the knowledge that only you yourself could have discovered.
Yes, true. That reminds me. I wonder how far along the academia is with their god creation plan.
I'd see very far.
We need to hurry and prevent the birth of that false god. I need to make some preparations. Since I'm now free, I can establish a direct link to the Akasha and control it.
10,000 years in the realm of conflicting information. The worst fate for a sage. You'll never know what's what. It's like you'll live in America.
First things first. I need to remove the restrictions that the doctor put on me in the Akasha.
Yeah, just do that.
After that, I'll make some adjustments and revoke the sage's permissions. The Akasha will then be like how it originally was, only operable by the Archon.
Yeah, sure, yes.
After all, the Academia betrayed Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's trust. This might take some time. In the meantime, you should also work on your own preparations. If we don't stop the God creation plan in time, we'll be in for a tough fight.
You might as well prepare for a fight. When we're done, we can take a walk around. After all, we missed out on a lot of stuff when we were locked up.
Wait until 1600 and find Nahida in the Sanctuary of Surasthana. Okay, well, give me a second. Osmet, this why. Well, that sure didn't take long.
This wine.
Is she in here? Oh, let me just step in here as an Archon and get trapped. Jesus. What's this game? According to leaks, we're getting another event with Ito. Nice! His English voice actor brings so much to the character. I know the other voice actors do really good, but I really enjoy his English voice a lot. 30 minutes. Hey!
How's it going, Nahida?
I stood still for 30 minutes.
I'm done with the parts that needed my involvement to complete.
Damn, that was quick.
Although it's my first time working with the Akasha like this, its internal structure and operation procedures are easy for me to understand. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's design is truly brilliant.
Humble brag.
Oh, also, this is for you.
What is this thing?
Huh? What's this little floaty thingy?
It's a small device I put together just now. You can think of it as an upgraded Akasha terminal.
What?
You may not need it right now, but it should be helpful in certain situations.
It also makes sense that Nahida was able to hack into that that Klee phone, the Dodoko phone. She's very swish with technology, I suppose.
Wait! This thing has the same characteristics as Paimon!
Uh-oh.
We're both small things that float!
Wow, jealous.
All the things that make Paimon special got copied! When Paimon appears with the Traveler from now on, people won't remember Paimon because she isn't unique anymore!
Are you actually upset?
It's alright, Paimon. It can't replace you. It's only a flying device, but you're the Traveler's irreplaceable friend.
You're so good at comforting people, Nahida. If only the Traveler was as smart as you.
Wow.
I was simply telling you what I feel to be the truth. I wasn't trying to comfort you.
I'm throwing a tantrum.
Nahida, you're natural at this. What you just said made Paimon even happier.
Big baby energy.
By the way, there's something I need to confess.
I was the balladeer the whole time. Bleh!
Even though I'm the Archon and in control of myself again, I'm not very good at fighting. You may have heard that an Archon's power is derived from their people's faith. However, I'm not as well loved as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
Hmm.
If we get into a situation where combat is our only option, I'll have to count on you, and I'll do my best to provide support.
Don't worry, fighting is my forte.
I'm glad I can rely on you.
So the God of Wisdom isn't good at fighting? That actually sounds about right.
Time to prove him wrong.
I've located where the false god is. Time is of the essence, so let's get to it.
Teleport waypoint unlocked. Should I use Nahida now? Or would it be story improper? No, actually. Don't use her. Okay. Deus Foundry. Oh, because there's a Machina inside. Alright. The game's gonna let you use her. Oh, okay. That's actually a good tip. Oh, this is gonna be dirty.
What is this place? Is this really the way we need to go?
I'm gonna get my party with Nahida on it. Oh my goodness.
Wow. Who would have thought there'd be a place like this hidden right slap bang in the middle of the city?
The sages wanted to realize their god creation plan without being discovered. The safest and most convenient way would be to build within the academia itself.
That's true. They were already hiding one god, so why not two?
Judging from the structure here, the project is a huge undertaking. The sages really saw the god creation plan as their ultimate goal.
This is some Final Fantasy shit.
But this place doesn't look like it could have been constructed by the academia alone. The Fatui under the Doctor sure didn't hold back. They provided a lot of technological support.
It's to help one of their own harbingers become a god, after all.
Yeah, or else they wouldn't have been that generous.
Is that it, though? I've always felt that this Doctor is different from the academia sages. He doesn't seem to share their sense of urgency.
I sneezed. What are you asking why?
Instead of being interested in the end product, it's like he's enjoying the experimental process.
That was a sneeze, sorry.
The Fatui harbingers are all such weirdos. So, the Doctor being weird is actually normal.
So, this Fatui that they're trying to turn into a god is called the Balladeer?
Or Scaramouche.
We had previously come into contact with his consciousness. He harbors particularly strong obsessions. One is the desire for a gnosis, since he was created to be the vessel for one. The other obsession is probably related to his past. I can't quite explain it.
I guess the God of Wisdom could touch and maybe see his past.
Paimon knows that he was a prototype puppet for the Raiden Shogun before he became a Fatui harbinger.
That's a pretty good summation.
That's why he wants a gnosis so badly. There's no way he'd willingly be a test subject. Now with that temper and ego of his.
It sounds like you know the Balladeer quite well.
We've had a few encounters, but none of them were pleasant.
I see. Tell me more about him and what he's like.
Okay. Black screen, white text?
The more we know now, the better we can plan for and react to any future situation.
Sure. You tell Nahida everything you know about the Balladeer.
I see. How fascinating.
And that's when you showed up.
Alright, time to go. Let's get through here and meet him in person.
Ah!
Solidify!
There is no escape. I'm going in. Let's light it.
Order guide you.
One with nature.
Hold up.
It looks like we can climb up these pipes.
Yes, we can, but Okay, I'm looking for secret treasure chests. That's fine. They won't have any super secret treasure. No. A trap! This is a gigantic factory to have in. Is it inside the tree or under the city? I'm seeing roots. It must be under. There's no fucking way this fits all inside the tree. That tree would not be living after this.
The pattern on the ground seems all messed up. Let's go around and see if there's a way to fix it.
Alright. Oh. Definitely what I meant to do. Thanks for taking my burst away, though.
Time to go.
Oh, it stops for me. Okay. I thought it was just a piece of moving machinery, not a fucking... Yeah. It was sideways, too. I was like, oh, that's not going to stop for me. I'll get my burst back. This team is built for this. Hey, buddy.
Gather.
Shine down.
The wind knows me. Solidify.
Did he ever use his shield? Rotate. Ah, I see. It's one of them puzzles. Okay. Oh, it's gonna light up when it's right, or it makes it quite easy.
You'll get frostbite.
That's so?
Everybody stand back.
I will have order.
Clouds high. The birds call into the wind.
Can't run from death.
This is cool. One more. There we go. I was actually planning on, like, flying around the side if it wouldn't let me.
The cart is stuck. Maybe there's something wrong with the tracks. Let's try adjusting the direction of the device to clear the tracks.
Well, it's adjusted. Hey! I could definitely cheese and get over there with Kazuha. I'm not gonna do it, though. Because we'd missed this chest. Hollow Bastion from Kingdom Hearts. Oh. Thanks for waiting. Wait. Oh, that's not the way to go. We actually got the secret by accident. Wait. What's around the corner? Now I'm really curious. Or is it actually not going to move unless I zip over? I think I see what's going on here. Everything stops and moves whenever I get back here.
Rise!
Oh! That answers that question. All right. All right. That's fine. This actually makes it easier to heal people with Bennett. People are going to have almost full health when he throws down his burst. Here we go! Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna go off the beaten path. I know my I've learned my lesson. For now.
Illusion shattered.
The wind knows how to get careless.
Get out of here.
Hey. One more. Sure. I'm sure you learned your lesson about not doing this sort of shit. Hold up. Alright, it doesn't look like there's anything back there. Did this reset? I wonder how similar this sort of design and layout is going to be to, like, Snezhnaya Fatui bases in the future. Like, when you're actually in their country. If they're going to have this fucking Midgar city. This is kind of what I expect from Fontaine, honestly.
One with nature.
Alright, time to heal everybody. That's good. That's good. Alright.
Order guide you.
Fallen leaves adorn my night. The wind knows. Illusion shattered.
Oh.
Let's light it up.
Chill.
Solidify.
And not just because you're ice.
Out of the way. Shine down. One with nature.
Take that. Everybody's pretty well healed. And we all have our bursts. One more. Ah, I see. One more.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Smash. It is nice that Kazuo has just a resting smile. Bennett also smiles. Raiden is very just straight-faced. So is Zhongli. What, Archons don't get to be happy? Because Nihida got nerfed in her happiness department.
Looking at its operational status, we must prepare for the worst. The god they wanted to create is likely close to completion or already completed.
That's not a surprise. I've already seen him control the weather.
Oh no, what should we do? Paimon can't imagine how hard it would be to fight against a Fatui Harbinger with a Gnosis.
Archons have seen a lot of shit. I don't know. Yeah, Nahida's definitely got a lot of sad stuff that's happened very recently, too.
Are you nervous, Paimon?
If you really want to know, of course Paimon's nervous. Aren't you too, Nahida?
Yes, I am. This is probably the first time I faced with a calamity of this degree since my birth. I feel not just nervous, but curious as well.
Curious? Curious about what?
Curious about our fate. To me, everything we perceive in this world, everything we learn, and everything that happens to us is considered knowledge. And if it's a form of knowledge, then it can be understood. However, only fate is about that which has yet to occur, so it has always drawn my curiosity.
You should talk to Mona.
So to me, fate is the ultimate knowledge.
I think that Mona and her would have much to discuss.
That's also why I love observing humans and all the things that happen to them. It all brings me great satisfaction.
Being able to read the stars and determine, as was decided by destiny.
And now, at long last, I'm not just an observer anymore.
Yeah.
I will personally experience my own fate with you by my side. Isn't this such a wonderfully exciting thing?
Ah, so that's what you mean. Paimon thinks she understands what you're feeling.
We won't lose.
Agreed. Okay, let's continue on. I can sense his aura from here.
Challenge complete. Oh man! I thought there was like a chest that I missed or something, but there's no way they would teleport me out. The little guy's with us. Ah, yes. I guess he inherited something from his mom after all. Big robo arms.
Who would have thought the world would be so
Ooh.
eager for my birth? I remember you, Booer, the god of wisdom, and standing beside you, the traveler.
Is he all-knowing and powerful now like Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
No, I can't feel the same kind of divinity I felt from the Greater Lord. It seems that the sages didn't get the chance to infuse the divine knowledge capsules into him. But even still, he has undoubtedly become a true god now.
So we're too late? The Balladeer has already become a god?
The Balladeer. A long bygone title. When my spirit ascended to divinity, I felt as if I had existed for the same number of epochs as heaven and earth. Looking back, the existence of what once called itself Kunikazushi appears infinitely small and ugly.
Sure, rolls right off the tongue.
This imposing aura. It really feels like the gods.
A body that capitalizes on the Balladier's original construction as a mechanical puppet, with the Gnosis serving as a constant power supply. How much effort and resources did the sages put into this?
Too much.
From a purely technological perspective, it's a commendable achievement indeed. It's no exaggeration to say, this is the culmination of human wisdom.
You sure are something. Dishing out compliments at a time like this?
But I don't think he's reached the spiritual height of a god.
Well, it's nice to compliment the chef before cleaning the plate. He's still the same old balladeer on the inside. Not sure if that's a good or bad thing.
Strife is engraved upon every god and every gnosis brought forth into this world. Can you feel it? The exhilaration of such power, and the thrill of anticipation for our contention.
Nahida wouldn't feel the same things as you!
Do you not realize that you are interrupting a conversation between gods? Lowly creature, know your place.
Still the same balladeer we know.
The strife engraved upon a gnosis. You're talking about the Archon War. Tevat's current peace was not easily won. I didn't personally participate in the Archon War, but the way I see it, all those losses were meaningless, driven by the demands of the laws. There's no point in bringing it up again.
Is that so? Yet I am deeply disappointed that I was never allowed the fortuity to personally participate in the Archon War.
Sounds like a 12-year-old admin on a nerdy forum. Like, I will strike you down with all my power. Ban? Slash ban? Haha, mighty am I.
This is a first. Encountering a god in this world who does not crave power. No wonder your own people have abandoned you, God of Wisdom.
But from now on, Nahida's followers will only continue to increase in number.
Your judgment is as your existence, unsubstantial. This is where everything ends, Booer, the God of Wisdom. You should know that wisdom cannot solve every problem. Like now, where your only option is to face me in combat.
Mm-hmm.
Come! Let us reenact a scene of the Archon War. Come and inaugurate my birth as a god.
Well, first things first.
There is no escape. Get out of here!
The wind knows me.
All right.
Clouds high. The birds. Teamwork is dreamwork.
I will have order.
One with nature. Illusion shattered. Inazuma shines eternal. Shine down. Get out of here.
At my command, you shall fall.
You first. Oh. Hey, this reminds me of child. Oh, he got leggy. You got those from your mom as well.
There is no escape. Everybody stand.
This is order. Burn to oblivion!
Wind and cloud.
The wind knows it. Illusion shattered.
Solidify.
Adventure time.
Kneel.
Torn to oblivion.
Hello.
You filth.
Gather.
Solidify.
And this little guy with me has some sort of mechanic I don't realize yet.
Is pain.
Or I'm just not supposed to do anything during that. Survive, I suppose? Damn.
This is supposed to be a battle between gods, yet you choose to hide behind a mortal. And now, you're acting like you'd sacrifice yourself for a human. Are you having fun proving a false sense of heroism to yourself, Boor?
Dog.
The data collection is almost complete.
Uh-oh.
Do you even know how many times you've tried to take my gnosis from me?
Uh-oh, you were in a simulation the whole time.
We just concluded the 168th.
She just got Doctor Strange, bitch.
Did you know that in the effort to create you, the people of Sumeru were forced to live through the exact same number of Sub-Zerus festivals and Samsara cycles?
The power of dreams. When did you use it on me?
Oops, at the very beginning. I've gathered enough data. We can beat him now.
You can't even defeat me in a dream. What do you hope to achieve with this little trick?
Come, traveler. Just like before. Allow me to awaken the memories in your dreams.
Oh. All past experiences of that boss? Uh-oh.
It's more than that. Compile everyone's wisdom in the name of the Archon. That is the original function of the Akasha. I've sent everything that happened just now to the people of Sumeru in the form of knowledge. I've asked them to help you find a way to defeat the false god.
Have you tried hitting it with a sword? That's what I would do. Lend me your energy!
Now, all of Sumeru's wisdom is at your disposal.
Meaningless tricks won't save you.
Are we cutting to the chase? Well, I won't fall and get under rocks this time. I got blasted by that one time.
Are you done with your tricks? Can I finally take this as a real battle between gods?
I'll leave this to you, the first sage of Boor.
I got a title now. Not just the Traveler or honorary...
1,000 eons, mine to dominate.
Sharing my knowledge. Hey,
Can I get him? Can I target him? There we go.
Kneel! Fallen leaves, adorn my night into the wind. I'm going in! You shall perish.
To oblivion!
There is no escape.
I see everything.
Kneel!
Make yourselves at home.
Gather!
Are you to run away?
Is pain!
Oh, we're a bullet hell. We're shooting at him this entire time.
Shine down.
Solidify!
Get out of here.
Burn to oblivion!
Oh, I can warp to these things?
Good riddance, cruel world.
Wait a minute, what did it say to hold and release?
There is no escape. Get out of here.
Gather!
Oh. Wait, what? It won't let me do the warp thing. Oh. Oh.
Your new god awakens!
The casualty of birth and extinction.
Now, your eyes.
Shine down.
Alright, new mechanics.
The wind knows it.
Kneel!
There is no escape.
Solidify!
Adventure time.
Gather! Reality?
One with nature.
Is pain!
There it is. That's the thing I'm supposed to do.
Solidify!
Let's light it up. Everybody
Burn
stand
to
back.
oblivion!
Speaking of burn. That's an interesting mechanic. I wasn't fully understanding how it was used.
Filthy human.
You need to like left bumper, then X, and then you need to hold right trigger. Completely different than any fucking thing I've ever done. There was an achievement tied to it. Yeah, it's good I got that. He was able to get an insta-kill off, just like his mom.
No! Wait! Please! Anything but the gnosis! That's mine! Don't even try! I'll never go back!
We haven't yet found the answer to the most important mystery. Irminsul is still waiting to be saved. with the power of another Gnosis, we may now finally understand the last memory of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
This is...
That's right. This is the last memory of my predecessor.
Huh. This sure seems very different from what Paimon imagined. Shouldn't Irminsul be in this realm of consciousness?
Yes, that is our destination. But I didn't expect the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata to be as polluted as this.
Polluted? Surely not. It must be due to forbidden knowledge.
Forbidden knowledge? It seems you know about a concept that even I don't completely understand. Could you tell me what you know?
Sure, let's tell the God of Wisdom Morstit. Okay. Oh, you learned in the desert.
Your inference seems logical enough. Forbidden knowledge once polluted the desert thousands of years ago, but was successfully repelled thanks to King Deshret's self-sacrifice, and Greater Lord Rukkhadevata nearly exhausting her power. Then, a second instance of forbidden knowledge pollution occurred during the Conria Cataclysm 500 years ago. But I'm afraid it is much more serious this time, with Irminsul itself already in danger.
So, if we're in the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, and it's also been affected by forbidden knowledge pollution, then does that mean, in order to save us, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
Yes. It's very possible that she sacrificed her life in the fight against forbidden knowledge. She didn't completely eradicate forbidden knowledge, but if it weren't for her actions, the pollution would have been far more rampant over these past 500 years. The way that everyone, including me, has forgotten everything about forbidden knowledge may very well be due to her restoration of Irminsul.
Do you feel sad, Nahida?
Sounded like she was choking.
I'm just sharing her pain. The pollution of her consciousness here is severe. There is madness, chaos, and pain all around us. Did she fight to resist the forbidden knowledge pollution in such terrible conditions, all the way up to her last breath? She even used her last remnant of lucid consciousness to leave a clue for us to follow.
By clue, you mean the words, "World forget me"?
Yes. Her words were distorted by forbidden knowledge, so that's all we could hear. But now, we have a chance to find the answer to this mystery. We can cross the polluted consciousness until we found the right path to meet with her lucid consciousness. And then, we'll let Greater Lord Rukkhadevata tell us the truth in person.
I hope we can use that truth to save everybody.
Each of us need to be mindful of the state of our own consciousness while we are here. Even with the Gnosis' protection, we must always keep a clear mind. Otherwise, we could go mad at any moment.
That's so scary.
Don't worry. It should be easy enough for you to keep that mind of yours clear, Paimon. Let's go.
I'm sorry, sir, but you're ineligible. I can't even check the achievement. That's for beating, That's for beating Scaramouche.
In the air? And why is there a huge boat?
That's the boat of consciousness, which symbolizes reason here. Its course is the direction our consciousness is traveling towards. If we lose control over our consciousness, we will fall into madness. So let's make sure the boat stays on course.
This kind of reminds me of the boat that travels for the dead in Egyptian lore.
What are these? The monsters seem to have been affected by them.
Yeah!
Gather.
Try to run.
This is order.
Into the wind. There is no escape. Let's light it up.
Okay.
Follow the wind. Teamwork is dreamwork. As one with wind and cloud. Shine down, torn to oblivion.
Ha! Look! The four-leaf sigil has appeared in the sky!
Why didn't we go, like, talk to Raiden and go, like, your kid's being an asshole? Guess we didn't want to rely on an Archon to save another Archon. She's like, why should I try to save an Archon? If the Archon can't defend herself, why should I even bother? If my puppet is able to defeat them, then they're not worthy of being an Archon.
The wind knows me.
Or something of that nature. At least that'd be what Puppet A would say. Hey everyone! Hello there!
Solidify.
Shine down. One with nature.
You serious right now? You serious right now with this little bramble getting in my way?
Into the wind. Everybody stand back.
I will have order. Stabilize.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my nights. One with nature. Illusion shattered.
To control the boat of consciousness, we need to find the helm first.
The helm? Oh right, we can't climb in these domains. Trip to Inazuma isn't quick, and by endgame I meant to say lore. I could teleport there. That's part of the lore, being able to teleport. We didn't unlock any teleports in Inazuma before going there, so that's the reason it took so long the first time.
We changed direction. Are we still going the right way, Nahida? Mm-hmm. Judging from the current route, the boat of consciousness will soon take us out of here.
Remember Moon Knight, the hippo lady that drives the boat? That's what this reminds me of. Teleportation lore is spotty at best. They do say that, like, we don't know how it works and we don't know the side effects of using this technology, but we do it anyway.
We'll be arriving at our destination soon. How are you feeling? Are your minds still intact?
Some strange thoughts came from time to time, but I seem to be okay now.
Huh? But everything's been completely normal for Paimon.
Hopefully there won't be any more interruptions. This time, we should be able to meet Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
Are you saying you've never met Greater Lord Rukkhadevata before?
She was born after the other one died. Remember?
No. It seems that my birth and her death took place at the same time.
Weird, huh?
Otherwise, I think she would have given me a little more guidance, and I could have done a better job.
Hey, you've done a great job, Nahida. Let's get out of this creepy place and go meet her. So, is this the place you were talking about?
Oh shit.
The base of Irminsul?
And that's the cave I came through the first time I saw this tree. fuzzy tree. Can hear her voice.
Well, this is the place.
Yes, it's the same place for my memories.
We're here to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right?
Hey, I've seen this tree before.
But the one standing over there is...
Bum bum bum.
Is that me? She looks exactly like me. Are you Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
Yes, that's me. Are you surprised by my appearance?
Two of you look almost exactly the same. I'm seeing double. 4 Nahidas.
Irminsul and the surrounding lands have been reproduced here as they were years ago. But this is just a realm of consciousness. We are manifestations of the same nature. Hence why we would appear exactly the same.
We're of the same nature. Why?
Because you are me, and I am you. You are me in the new samsara.
The new samsara?
As Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, I'm the avatar of Irminsul. And you are the purest branch snapped from Irminsul. Imagine it this way. Even if a tree dies, its branches will eventually take root and grow, continuing the tree's life in another form. I'm merely the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. The real me has presumably died a long time ago. Judging from your appearance, I've probably been dead for 500 years. But you're finally here. My new self in the samsara.
So this is the connection between you two. Lesser Lord Kusanali and Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
If this is true, then am I going to be a great Archon like you someday?
Though we share the same nature, our fates are bound to be different. All things have their own fate. When a branch grows into a mature tree, it won't be the same as the original tree.
That's why fate is the ultimate knowledge, isn't it?
That's a great insight. Yes, very good. It's also precisely why you won't become like me.
Really?
But perhaps you may become an even greater Archon than I. I already see a determination in you that I didn't possess in my time, and the future that it leads you to will be yours alone. Along with the blessings from your past experiences. Don't worry. The growth of wisdom is like that of a plant. You only need to wait quietly for the flower to bloom.
I have faith in Nahida too. She'll definitely become a great Archon.
Come to think of it, the sages never had the faintest inkling of the meaning of wisdom.
Thank you. Nothing makes me happier than discovering that the Archon I always admired was in fact myself in another fate. It's so nice to speak with you, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. I've always wanted to meet you.
The feeling is mutual. From the moment I snapped the branch off Irminsul and created you, I've also looked forward to talking with you.
Could you tell me why you wanted to create me? And what exactly happened when you died?
Ah, I see. You're here seeking answers, right? Everything that day, even the sky itself, changed into a color like this.
I knew it. The Conria Cataclysm.
At that time, the 7 were all summoned to the nation of Conria. Except for me. I had a more important task to attend to.
Raiden stayed behind while her sister went, or A stayed behind while her sister went to that thing as well, so she wasn't there for the war as well. Zhongli swore to secrecy. I don't know what Venti, he just said, like, I'll lift toe.
I had to protect Irminsul. The disaster occurred together with the pollution of forbidden knowledge. At that very moment, with my consciousness connected to Irminsul, I sensed something was wrong.
I'm actually, if the anime is going to be about the Archon War, I'm really interested to see firsthand what happened with all those Archons together in the same place.
The pain started to torment my mind. By the time I reached Irminsul, it was already displaying signs of corruption. Had I not repelled the pollution of forbidden knowledge with King Deshret thousands of years ago, I might have felt even more hopeless and lost.
So what exactly is forbidden knowledge?
It's a kind of knowledge that doesn't belong to this world, and a form of truth that can't be understood. It came from the very bottom of the abyss. Even I could never understand it. The world is constantly rejecting it, leading to all kinds of bad phenomena. If we allow forbidden knowledge to pollute Irminsul, I'm afraid the entirety of Tevat could fall apart.
So, there's knowledge that even the God of Wisdom can't understand?
At that time, I knew I couldn't repel the forbidden knowledge with my strength alone. Which is why I created a device that compiled human wisdom and named it the Akasha.
It's truly the world's most amazing invention.
Thank you. For a long time, I thought dreams were the fruit of human wisdom. Though it was selfish to do so, I borrowed people's dreams using the Akasha. Then I compiled their wisdom and all of my own power.
Well, did it work?
Thanks to the wisdom of the people of Sumeru, almost all the forbidden knowledge was cleared from Irminsul. But things didn't go as smoothly as I thought. I had a terrible headache, which gave me an uneasy feeling. And then I remembered that my consciousness was also connected with Irminsul. It brought me knowledge and wisdom, but vile corruption as well. From the very beginning, my existence had been polluted by the forbidden knowledge.
Oh no. How could that happen?
I've experienced that pain in your consciousness. It must have been a horrible experience.
Yes, but my feelings weren't important. The important thing was that even if I died, my existence and everything related to me would continue to exist in Irminsul as memories and knowledge, meaning that the forbidden knowledge couldn't ever be permanently eradicated. And there's no way for me to eliminate myself. It would be a sort of paradox.
Somebody's talking in the back of an auditorium this whole time.
So, I took the purest branch of Irminsul as my incarnation in the next samsara, and left a trail of clues, all in hopes that you would come here and remove me and my pollution from Irminsul forever.
Wait, no, I can't.
So you realize what that implies? You are very smart indeed. Irminsul has all the knowledge and memories of this world. And as you've realized just now, removing me from Irminsul means I essentially will never have existed in this world. But this is the only way to save Irminsul.
People love you so much, and they've missed you so much over the past 500 years. I am exactly the same. So how can we just forget you like this? Is there really no other way? There must be something else I can do.
You're the god of wisdom, Boer. You should know that there is no other way.
But this is so cruel. I don't want to forget you.
No need to feel so sad, Boer. As someone who delights in wisdom, you should feel joy at finally finding the answer.
These are the words in their entirety. The answer you've been seeking all along. Let the world completely forget me. We all nestle under the great tree of wisdom, peering out to perceive the world. From the earth and from the rain, we perceive its wonders, until we become a white bird to perch atop a branch, and finally snap off the most important leaf. Once upon a time, I alone dreamed in this world. In my dreams, everybody would also dream after they fell asleep. Wild and wonderful thoughts would emerge from their minds. Some tumbled to the ground, and others floated to the sky, connecting all things in the world into one dazzling net. Among a plethora of worlds were numerous smaller worlds, all of fate, finding within the tapestry their brilliant glow. I gradually understood that these indescribable and constantly changing things are the most profound things in the world. Only they can completely repel the madness. Only dreams can awaken consciousness from the deepest darkness. I'm the one who posed this question, yet also the one who sought a solution. Saving the world with the dreams of the people used to be my answer. And now, you've also found your own answer, and I shall return all the dreams to the people. Goodbye, people of Sumeru. May you be blessed tonight with the sweetest of dreams.
Wow. It's sad. Hida, are you alright?
I'm alright. I'm just a little confused.
What are you confused about?
We've just saved the world, right? So why am I crying?
Don't tell me.
I don't know where this feeling inside of me is coming from, but I feel very sad.
Do you still remember what happened just now?
Just now, we used the power of two gnosis to successfully connect with the Ermin soul consciousness from 500 years ago. Then, we removed the remaining pollution from Merman's.
I was about to say, Traveler's not from this world, so she's able to still remember. Did I manage to remember this because I'm not of this world?
Yeah, what's wrong? Weren't you there just now?
Paimon doesn't seem to remember either. Has everyone really forgotten Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? Should I tell them the truth? Uh-oh. Don't spoil. No spoilers. What's the sound? I feel super sleepy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, who was that in the distance? I actually didn't get a good look.
Huh? That sound. Traveler, Paimon.
I've been waiting here far too long.
Great.
But finally I have the chance to be alone with you. All the precious time I wasted has finally paid off.
Motherfucker.
The doctor. What have you done?
Yeah, what have you done?
Just a type of sound wave that can quickly put defenseless people into a dream. As I expected, it doesn't have any effect on gods.
This is the only thing of interest I found among the sage's research. I thought I'd take it for a little spin. Don't worry. I know you would never forgive me if I actually killed them. I'm here to negotiate with you. Naturally, I won't do anything dangerous that could potentially damage our relationship.
Negotiate with me? I heard you had already left Sumeru. Why are you here again now?
I left Sumeru, but I also stayed in Sumeru. Even the God of Wisdom is restricted by the habits of cognition. How disappointing.
You mean there are many different versions of you in this world?
An astute guess. Even the same individual will have different cognitions at different ages.
What?
A long time ago, I made a major decision in hopes of preserving all my perspectives of how I observed the world. Observation is the first step of any experiment, but observing the current world doesn't satisfy me. It lacks an important dimension, that of time. So I saved segments of all my ages and made them into independent individuals.
Okay, hang on. We had a Doctor Strange moment earlier, right? Dormammu, I've come to bargain, that whole thing. And then we had the Spider-Man thing, where everybody forgets Spider-Man is Peter Parker, right? Everybody forgot Greater Lord Rugadavada. This guy's name is the Doctor, and he's talking about time. Everything's green, like the Time Stone. He said he split his different, like, so let's, like, 10-year-old self, 20-year-old self, 30-year-old self, 40-year-old self, 50-year-old self, all into different people, so he could have different perspectives at the same time.
That's all there is to it. Indulge me. How does the God of Wisdom find my method of seeking knowledge?
It's pretty weird.
It's an insult to the very concept of life.
And that.
Life inherently has many rules and restrictions, each with its own significance and reason to exist. They can't be broken on a whim.
Good. Amazing, even.
It's weird how there was the big bait and switch with the Sub-Zero's festival, thinking, oh, it's time loop. No, it's actually not time. They were just trapped in a dream. It's like, no, actually, we want to do something time-related. And the Doctor is doing that, apparently.
Indeed. It's difficult for humans to make peace with themselves, not to mention oneself from a different period.
Since you were in the academia, why wait until now to show up? You could very well have stopped us and helped that fake god.
Simple. Let me ask you this. Would any staff member ever help the subject in the middle of an experiment? It was my experiment. So why should I interfere with the results?
Slap me awake.
The academia saw the plan to create a god as their ultimate goal, yet you only saw it as an ordinary experiment. You really are crazy. If the experiment succeeded, you would have had a new god on your hands. How would you have faced your own god then? Would you still take the same stance? Would you still hold the same view of yourself?
I'm first and foremost a scholar. These results should be left to the judgment of the hypothetical me confronted with that outcome. But you're right. And that's exactly why I'm disappointed with the conclusion of this experiment.
As an individual, you don't have any sense of belonging. You seem to have even fewer convictions than a typical scholar.
Oh no, I certainly have my own convictions. They just don't fit your standards, that's all. All right, that's enough conversation for today. The experiment is over, and it's time to tidy up the equipment and reclaim any useful materials. For example, the Gnosis. Lesser Lord Kusanali, you're an intelligent Archon. I'm sure you understand the disparity in our combat abilities at this time. Besides, you have no way to use that electro-gnosis in battle.
Didn't you say you were here to negotiate with me? Somehow, it's starting to seem like you intend to take it by force now.
I'm merely stating a fact. After all, I'm also a scholar. Naturally, I hope to show proper respect and dignity to the God of Wisdom.
Your hypocrisy is built on absolute confidence. I understand your scheme, but... what if I were to destroy the Gnosis now and awaken the heavenly principles?
Awaken the heavenly principles? Do you think that's really possible?
The heavenly principles have been silent for many years, but the Gnosis are symbols of their control over Teyvat and all the laws. Will the destruction of a Gnosis attract the attention of the heavenly principles? And if so, how do the Fatui plan to deal with the consequences?
Are we about to, like, tell on this guy? Is there, like, a god or some shit?
Do you dare to gamble such a possibility with me?
Gamble? How surprising. I thought you would show evidence or use rigorous reasoning to prove your point. The word gamble is the last thing I expected to hear from the God of Wisdom. But this is a clever move. You must have seen through me when I first captured your consciousness. As a scholar, I respect all possibilities. This has always been my principle and is an essential trait as an experimenter. Indeed, I can't ignore this possibility. So tell me then, what are your conditions?
I keep it or I destroy it.
This foreign Gnosis will only lead to disaster if it stays in Sumeru.
How about we give it back to the rightful Archon?
But this Electro-Gnosis is the prize I obtained after defeating one of your fellow Harbingers.
Oh no.
Now, as the one who initiated this cascade of events, shouldn't you pay the corresponding price?
Price? Interesting. What price would you have me pay?
How about erasing all your other segments?
Ooh.
So this is how you wish to restrict me, the most threatening opponent of the Nation of Wisdom. What you request of me is like plucking out the eyes I have placed in the dimension of time. Segments are extraordinarily difficult to make. They require extremely rare resources and enormous amounts of time and effort, requiring me to destroy them all here and now. Bravo. A suitably wise decision on your part. Yes, how very interesting. Can I assume that you have long been wary of me? Among all the versions of me, this segment you see now is the most selfish. If it weren't me, your idea wouldn't have worked. What did you see when you were imprisoned? You were observing me, and that's how you know I've long grown tired of their doubts and endless arguments.
Like you said, it's difficult to make peace with yourself. Being as smart as you are, have you managed to do that?
I see. If you think all those versions of me are worth a gnosis, then deal.
You sure didn't hesitate much. Is the relationship between all the versions of you really that bad?
I don't think there's any need to dwell on that. The surplus versions of me can be exchanged for a gnosis. Do you think anyone can offer themselves at a higher price? Besides, with my abilities, it's only a matter of time until I find better perspectives. Perhaps it's best to say, you're just temporarily ahead. But what I'd like to know is, how can you be sure that I've really erased them?
I can see your remaining honesty.
ridiculous decision. You can't be serious.
How could I have been so short-sighted?
You think this is the end? Wait,
I'll have my revenge. You'll make this moment count.
You will regret this.
Well, have you confirmed that it's complete?
It's wise to force a man who views all of time to give up his vision for a gnosis, but it's even wiser to have him do it for a fake gnosis. Well, she's given over A's gnosis. Kind of seems fucked. Is she going to keep her own?
Here, take it. The future of Sumeru City will be in my hands alone. I will shut down the Akasha and let curiosity and the thirst for knowledge drive the realm of academics once again. There won't be any further gaps for you to exploit.
It truly pains me that my academic achievements have never been appreciated in my homeland. Of course, I have no interest in being rejected by this city for a third time. Another chess piece. And where is your dendronosis?
No.
Don't be greedy, Harbinger of Snezhnaya.
No, this is a different transaction. If you intend to turn off the Akasha anyway, then there's no further use for the Gnosis of Sumeru, is there? Besides, isn't it the Archon's duty to deliver what's desired of the Seeker? Oh, judging from your expression, you don't seem to find the idea very agreeable. Then let's think of it this way. Since you're the god of wisdom, how about I exchange some knowledge with you?
People exchanging knowledge with the god of wisdom is the stuff of legends. Yet here you wish to exchange knowledge for the god of wisdom's property. Arrogant as that is, it has piqued my interest.
Let me ask you, have you in all your mighty knowledge ever heard the rumor that the skies of Tevat are fake?
Huh?
That's the secret hidden by Irminsul concerning the truth of this world. Once I finish telling you about this, it will be time for me to say goodbye. With negotiations, we've all gotten what we wanted. I'm very glad I got to meet you like this.
Your arrogance may know no bounds, and convictions may mean nothing to you. But I'll still listen to what you have to say.
We don't get to hear it, right? It's a little too secret. Secrets and dark truths flow from the mind of the wise, then everything falls silent. Several days later. Jesus Christ, I was out for that long? It's loading. Still loading. There we go.
Together! Okay, wake her up. Are you awake? Kali says it's time for breakfast. Come on, get up!
Good morning, Paimon.
Good morning! How are you feeling today?
Pretty good.
Good to hear. It looks like we've recovered pretty well. Not even Tainari could stop us from going out now, right?
That's right. On that day, we lost consciousness in battle. When we woke up, we found ourselves in Gandharvaville. Tainari and Kale were looking after us. I heard that it was Sino who brought us here, and Tainari complained that Sino was always sending people to him. He's taking great care of us. After completely exhausting ourselves, we had a good rest here. After a few days, we finally recovered enough to be able to go back out. From what Tainari and Kale have said, the Akasha has been turned off completely, and the people of Sumeru will no longer rely on it. Such a big change will certainly affect people's lives, but it will definitely be a good thing.
Come on, Traveler, let's go!
Sheikh Zubair is busy with a different quest. So now... Give me a sec, give me a sec. I fucking hate ads. One more time. Screeching halt. This has been brought to. I have to do this quest because some rando... Alright, game. Chill. Chill. Hey! Okay, let's do these 3 things. It was coming through my mic. It shouldn't have been that loud, right? You know what? It was the high-pitched thing again. That's your ears doing that. No, hush, that was loud. I don't know about that. It's not any louder than me screaming like this! Into the mic. It was definitely quieter than that.
Hey there, I saw you two helping Nilu move some stuff. Are you two also here for the celebration event?
You got it!
Nope.
My name is Raykar. Nadia and I are this theater's prop engineers. I also help out with some other tasks like housekeeping. The little ones causing a ruckus are my children, Soreen and Abi. I hope they aren't bothering
We're
you.
children, we're children, we're children!
They always get really excited every time we hold celebration events.
They're so lively.
Yes, they are. Everyone here takes great care of them. There's good work here, the pay's always on time, and Nilu and the others will often volunteer to play with the kids.
We need mic cozies, but for your ears.
I'm quite content with this current way of life.
Do you mean your life wasn't nearly as good before?
Paimon.
It's all right. It's all water under the bridge now. My husband and I were both adventurers, but he passed away from an accident.
Okay, let's do a test. Sapphire, take your headphones off. I'm just gonna do the sound effect one more time. And Leaps, you tell me if it's loud or not. I'm just gonna replay it one more time. I don't want to hurt Sapphire's ears. I'm playing it 3, 2, 1. Was that louder than me? Or is it around the same volume as me? Yeah, does that hurt your ears? Is that me making that noise? I think it did.
Material struggles can always be overcome, but ever since then, I haven't been able to spend much of my energy on anything else.
Everybody's ears are different, though. I guess I gotta take that into account.
But I still consider myself lucky. Mr. Zubair has helped me a lot, and the atmosphere here is tolerant and kind.
Sorry for bringing up such sad memories.
I guess Paimon's also, like, hard on the ears.
Oh, it's all right. I don't mind.
Especially early Paimon.
Once the event starts, you'll be able to see for yourself the kind of atmosphere I was talking about.
Boy, I don't think I absorbed any of that shit. Was she the one that was blocking my path? Sheikh Zubair. Hang on. It's not you, right? You motherfucker! Oh, if you're here for an interview, I have to refuse. Dude, and you are? I'm a playwright and manager. I run Zubair Theater in this tree hollow. In addition, I also have some composing, choreography, stage design, and an action direction. Is her leg okay? It's like shaking around. See your foot? Small troop, pretty much everyone other than Karosh wears several hats. So if it isn't about anything important, I'll have to ask you not to bother staff here, including myself. He's a mediocre talent. His movements on stage are stiff and his singing is less in tune than swoofs. Is that the dog? His only strength is his determination. To this day, he still hasn't given up his job as an actor. I'm a person with high standards, but I don't give up on persistent students as long as you can still accept criticism. I'll continue to check them. After all, I can't expect everyone to be as gifted as Nilou. I don't care, dude. Why are you interrupting my story quest? You're not even one of the people I have to interact with.
Hello.
Time to read your thoughts? I think I might.
What? Who are you? You can't just go on the stage as you please.
Relax. We're here with Nilou.
Ah, I see. Sorry for my overreaction.
Nice Zelda hairdo.
I'm just, making a prop. No time for chit-chat.
I guess it's the same as, Hypatia. And also... Dunyarzad?
Is that embroidery?
No. Well, yes. But not really. It's a prop. It's just, some fabric. An ordinary piece of fabric that we use in a show.
Okay.
Sorry. I really do need to focus and start working on it.
Sorry to bother you. Won't disturb you then.
What an oddball. Is prop making something to be that jumpy about? Oh well, it's none of our business.
She's making a prop bomb.
Hey there!
Ah, a newcomer.
Oh, good.
Doesn't look too bright.
Wow.
Hey! Talk about judging a book by its cover!
Also, does she look dumb from looking at her?
You, on the other hand, you're a special one. How would you describe the concept of art?
Art?
Mere curiosity is all. It makes no difference whether you answer or not.
Is it a tangible manifestation of human sentiments? Or is it an expression of our aesthetic ideals?
So that's what you think, Unremarkable. Better than an average person's thoughts, but nothing exceptional.
Wow.
Is art a product that we create and bring forth? Or is it a naturally existing resource?
Why are you asking me? You sure seemed to know the answer when you shot mine down, bitch.
I, for one, believe it to be the latter.
Yeah.
Paimon doesn't follow.
I've been staying here for a long time. On occasion, I'd assist them in penning lines of dialogue, but most of my time I just stand back and watch.
I go to bed, I've been running out of energy. No problem. This stream is probably close to being... How much time do I have left in the Archon quest, do you know? Sapphire? Baby! Okay, maybe I should stop here. Yeah, I'm just wondering if it's like wrapping things up or if it's a good, like, another good hour or something. I guess I could do like Nilou's story and then the rest of the Archon quest next time I stream, and stop right after I talk to this guy. We have been going for 6 hours, almost getting to 6.5.
I prefer to abstain from writing as it spoils the viewing experience. The existence of the theater, of Nilou, and of humanity itself. All of these can be considered as forms of art. It is not some intangible construct beyond the horizon.
Sounds good. See you later, Leaps. Thanks for stopping by.
How does that have anything to do with us?
Let me ask you this. What do you think is the meaning of art?
I don't know. To serve as an answer to your questions?
I suppose that question was a little too difficult for you. to chance upon a spark of inspiration. I have been closely observing you, the players on the stage, and those watching in the audience.
He's looking at you.
Art is already all around us.
Look, Milu's back! Let's meet up with her. The event's probably
About to start. I will meet up with her next time. Because apparently her play director is jamming up the gears. But thanks for coming. Thanks for watching. Next time I stream, it'll be... I guess Nilu's story quest. And then after that, the Archon quest. And then after that, we have, this. Which I can't even claim until I finish Nilu's bullshit. Alright. They need to fix this shit. Like, quests interrupting other quests. It's a screeching halt. Anyway, I'm gonna stop for now. Probably stream tomorrow. Thanks for coming. Bye-bye.